So, welcome to Edge of Sanity, a game with a very questionable audio settings. I think I'm gonna keep it like that, as you might think and say that the music is maybe not loud enough. I can tell you that the biggest problem of this game is if I encounter enemies and things like that, the music is going from "Here I am the music" to "What is the music?" You know, it goes like that. And that's the biggest problem with it. So if I just increase the music right now, it would go very high on the other hand, on the other end, if I encounter enemies. So I'm going to leave it at this, I think. So, fun facts. So, is this the correct thing? Yes, it is. Okay. Anyway, so, on average, people have around 6 hours to finish this game. I already passed the 6 hours, but mostly because, like, I probably took more time to move from the first camp to the second camp. Our primary goal is gonna be to fix this truck here. But here's one thing. I have no idea what this is. But until level 3, we can basically fix this. Sorry. And that's gonna be more or less the end of the game. Until then, we need to gather resources and continue our story as we have here. Yeah. So, the tent has still like 2 levels. I see. We are very dependent on metal scraps now, but we also are still dependent on food and drink. So I can certainly not spare anyone to take a break from producing food and that. I should probably consider to go directly to level 3 with this station. No matter what, because we will need a lot of scrap. We need scrap for almost all the upgrades. We need scrap for this here. So production of scraps is important. I cannot spare anyone from these stations, but to upgrade these stations as well, which we still can and should, means also we need more of this. So I have to go back and forth a little bit, but my first set goal should be at least to repair this one level and then go back to this, and then we shall see. Because of our situation with food and drink, I think I have to go back to the prison buildings first and foremost. And my sanity is okay. Let's have a look into my inventory. I have this which is an explosion flare, which I should use against like big enemies. I have this bear trap, same thing, big enemies. I have some stones, I have some flares to shoot and throw. I still can refill my lamp twice, which is only at half here. I have a full functioning trusty axe, and the knife is also on maximum, which is all good and fine. But that basically means we need to go here. Well, lovely. So, if you are not aware what this game is about, so basically we are in Alaska. This is a research facility. We work for this research facility, but something happened. We don't know exactly what. And we have already encountered in our dreams like some eldritch beings. And yeah, everybody's like either dead or scattered around, and we try to survive and escape this entire thing. But of course, we have like co-workers that we are rescued. And we try literally to survive. So it's mostly a survival game, but it also has insanity. So insanity works in the sense if I fill this bar up, I will get like, what is it called? It's not a term, it's not a peak. Like I will get an insanity perk, so to say, which is randomized. And for example, I have things like I hear noises in the dark that do not exist, which is not the worst. And I have like a hoarder thing going on, which means I regain stamina less quickly when I'm standing still. But I have like more access to my inventory slots. I'm not even sure if I can see what all my things are. Here we are. Yeah, Phantom Sight. I also might see things that are not real. That is important to understand. Like sometimes you encounter a wall and you think it's a wall until you literally walk into it and then it disappears. I do additional axe damage when you're suffering from serious injuries. However, you do less damage when you're healthy. I found this not particularly difficult, to be honest, because I fight enemies in a way that I feel like, well, I still do enough damage. Like I said, I hear unsettling sounds in the dark. And here, I have more inventory space, but I regenerate less stamina when I'm standing still. So, this is important to understand because if I get 2 more of these, I'm dead. Like, I'm literally going to simply die. So I'm sneaking around because a good chunk of enemies, or actually all enemies, react to sound. Some enemies react only to sound. So it is good. That's an enemy. This enemy is dead. And all your resources are very much limited. So we are hunting for resources. Okay. So now so we're constantly struggling with resources. And I would say we go down. It's very weird. As you saw, we clicked 1 in the top. Despite that, we went down. You see that? Yeah. So we need to get rid of that. Every time we encounter an enemy, this bar here starts to fill, as it counts as an insanity thing. More water. Good. I mean, it's an interesting game, regardless. I'm not often playing survival games. Because often... Because often I'm not a big fan of survival games. Okay, we have a big enemy there. We want to avoid. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. Because the big problem is that the big enemy is going to go there where the maggots are if I enter that. Yeah, I had a similar map last time I played. And I have to say, like, eh. It almost killed me last time, so I'd rather skip that. It's also dumb because I need to kill the big boy. In most cases, I need to kill the big boy, which costs a lot of resources. Where I say, like, let's not. Let's save ourselves the resources. I need a card here. Think? Oh no, I don't. This could potentially be a fake wall. Okay, it's not. Yeah. I would say in survival games, this kind of survival game is certainly more appealing to me, personally, than most others. Like, I'm not a big fan of like, hey, it's a survival game and there are zombies, and I'm like, ugh. Because I personally feel like zombies are extremely overrated by now. Not a big fan. Food, very good. Just making sure that this wall is real. More food, very good. Okay. I mean, look at this. You tell me that is a negative perk? Look at my stamina up here. And I'm standing still? Really? Okay. You can see a bit ahead, by moving the mouse cursor in the direction you want to see, which is nice and good. Shit. Yeah, that was shit. I saw it and I knew it was those enemies, and yet I still did exactly the wrong thing. That's dumb. It's dumb. I knew it was a fake enemy. Not a fake, a living enemy. And it gives me right away medkit, which I'm going to use. Yeah. Yeah, maybe before I use it. No, that was an okay run, but not the greatest. Okay, so we have upgraded the food station, very important. We have upgraded the scrap metal station, very good. We see the morale. Morale is important, because otherwise they will kind of run away or do stupid things or die, whatever. So let's see what we can do here. How we have... Where are my scrap metals? So you didn't produce scrap metal. You only upgraded the station. Okay. I see. I would say... let's see. What do we have? I cannot send anyone on. Yeah, that is also important that we might investigate. Regardless, let's first look at this. Okay, so I cannot... stacking only to 2. That's disgusting. Yeah, let's see. So, I guess we produced... No, we produced no food, that's why. Because we upgraded it. That means we produce now food. Okay. I have to say, I need to sleep. I need to sleep here. Literally, we do not really have much food anyway. So, I'm going to do this. Sucks. But hey. We also produced 6 food. 4 drinks, 4 metal. We lost 2 food. That's okay. I'm almost completely healed. All my sanity is back. That is very good. Not so good is the potential that I have no space left for this. Yeah. I wonder, can I send dog to the tent? Yes, I can. And dog can upgrade my tent? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's see. You definitely need to make drinks and food. Very important. And I would say, like, you are going to finally do the first upgrade to the truck. I would take that medkit with me because I have to. Let's see. Can we do anything? No, we would need a scrap metal for that. We could potentially make some coffee, which would give someone a morale boost, which would maybe be not so bad. I think I'm going to do that. And that's that, I would say. We need wood to make that. Okay. But this produces 5, and this produces 5? Wait. So one of that and wood makes 5 of those. But one of that and one of them makes me a flare gun, which is basically trading 1 flare for 5 attacks. That's kind of dumb. That's so dumb that I'm actually going to do that. See, I can shoot with that 5 times, but I sacrificed only 1 flare. Huh. Well, everybody has food, everybody has drinks. That's good. But I'm also going to give him some coffee. Which increased his to 5. Yeah, it would be good if we could find some additional person. I know we will still struggle with food and drink, but an additional person could constantly work on these two, or both could work on both, or upgrade the tent. Though I don't have the necessary stuff to upgrade the tent right now, but apparently I can send the dog to upgrade the tent, which is weird. Wait, can I send the dog to this station? Or can't be assigned. Wait, does that apply to the tent as well? No. That's weird. Like the dog can be sent to the tent and upgraded? Okay. Weird. Let's see. What do we need? We need definitely more scrap. And we need also wood. But we also need food and drink. Definitely food. Definitely drink. Yeah. I would say I'm also going again to the prison building. And then basically I can send the dog to scout the prison buildings again. Thank you, Bob. I shall do that. Don't worry, this is just an audio save. If you don't understand what it means by audio save, so basically I split audio channels, and because this is a beta feature, it has this tendency after some while to actually make the audio crunchy, you know, going like like that. And to avoid that, I simply have to switch the displayed audio, the scene. I have to switch the scene because the audio doesn't exist on the other scene, and go back, and that fixes this problem. Sometimes it takes hours before it happens, sometimes it takes a little bit over an hour. So out of security reasons, once an hour I do scene switch to avoid that. And yes, I know, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. We need slowly to work on the other stuff. And we can do that. But it also means I need to support this to make sure, first and foremost, everybody has enough food. So I'm going back to the prison building. And do it all over again. We can already see we need the blue card for this. And the red card. Yeah. This is usually in other rooms where you can find those cards. I try to make it as uncomplicated and as less complicated as possible. In other words, I try to do one room, then move to another level or room to not lose my overview over rooms, actually. I try not to kill these guys if possible. I said possible. But sadly I had to. The biggest problem is I didn't have the patience. So these rooms always have some lore.
A native? Can't imagine one of them volunteering for this. This one was strong. Too strong. Somehow protected from my grasp.
So while the story is important and interesting, it also affects our sanity. Currently we have the red card, which means we go into the red room to find the blue card. That's how it was in the other maps as well. Lovely. Okay, that's surprising. Can you move? Well, thank you. Okay, this is confusing. Because... Oh, no! Forget it. I thought I was in the red room. But I'm not. Food. Very good. This is most likely a fake wall. Yep. I have the blue access card, but I don't have space. Woo! That means I'm going to drop the herb. The herb is the least important right now. Why? Because I literally have like already 2 full stacks in the camp. Let's see, okay. Guess some more stuff. Yeah, okay, good. Kind of expected a triple. The great part is you kill all of them with one stone. That is
That's
amazing.
just what I needed.
I didn't know that worked, but that's amazing. We have everything. Sure, we took some damage, which sucks, but doesn't matter. Let's have a look into our inventory. Well, I could pick up the herb again, but let's be honest, it doesn't matter. We have some food, we have only one water, which is a bit sad, but hey. Okay. Truck is partially repaired. We have 6 water and 6 food produced, which gives us 9 and 8. Very good. Very good. Okay. Paul, why are you here? Ah, because you repaired the truck and you have nothing to do. I get it. Okay. We have now food. We have drinks. Everybody has enough. That is very good. Yeah, that is a problem. We can put that there. That's good. I need to do something with this booze. So we can make another med kit. We can make some gas. Hmm. Okay, how much does gas stack on 2? I guess I have too many of those. What do we need for this? We need wood. Okay. So I would say we need wood. Wood. Okay, we need metal parts. I need you to go here. You need to produce some wood. You will keep producing what you're doing. I will keep this in my inventory, but I'm going to send out our dog to scout Prism. Yes, I know of that. I'm aware. But I need to sleep. Very important. Okay. Someone was stealing. We're gonna punish the thief. I know. It sucks. Let's see our resources. Everybody has enough. The resources are getting up for food and drink, which is extremely good. I have now some wood, which means I can make some bundle sticks here. I'm going to make one. And I also feel like I'm going to make a coffee. And then I would say, let's see, how's our storage? Our storage is filled. Storage is filled, which sucks. This sucks. How's the morale? Okay. Okay, let's give him a coffee. So the morale goes up for him. Then... then I'm going to make another coffee. Which I will also give him again. Because then the morale is better overall for everybody. I also used another herb, which freed up some space in my inventory there. And I would say... what? I'm going to put this there. Because the insanity is more important to avoid. The dog did this, which is good. You're going to make some wood. That's okay. You already did make some wood. Actually. You actually already did. And we have exactly one. Why? Because I used some. Okay. That's why. You make more wood. Yep. And I will go to the mines. Yep. To get some scraps. Okay, we have an explodey over there. And apparently there's a big boy in this direction. As far as I understand. Usually when I can hide. Okay. Let me have a look in my inventory. Oh, I don't have any stones anymore. That's okay. We'll have a flare. There's an explodey boy. Somewhere. Okay. It is important to understand what I'm talking about. More booze. Okay, let's enter here. Turn on. What should I? I think I should. Because of this boy. So they take damage from light. That's why you want that. Okay, that's good. Not of those. you can kind of trick them because they react to sound to force them to go in the light, and then they basically kill themselves, which is great. It's very important in this game to not constantly using your lamp. Use it as little as possible, and use it as little as possible whenever you can. Try to look into the darkness and figure out what's going on. Yeah, that is one of the other things. Okay, so we have this thing. Not a fan. Also, not a fan of the fact that we have to use our axe. Not cool. Okay. Yeah. I see it. I also see that the trap here. This most likely leads just to an exit. Okay. This is an exit. That's okay. I will now refill my lamp. The fuck? Wait, no. This sucks. I ran into this with the expectation that it will actually alert enemies. And I wanted to test it out, but at the same time I'm like, why did I do this? It's kind of stupid. So there's not much loot left. More metal chunk.
That's just what I needed.
I have all. It's strange because like on the other side we still had like a door to use. And now I wonder, like, what was even the purpose of that specific door? What? Oh, pick up metal chunk. Sure. Hmm. Okay. Character in camp is hurt and won't be able to work for 2 days, which is our dog. And I have to say, that is not the worst. Like, it sounds a bit harsh, but let's face it. Like, it's okay if the dog can't work. Because, let's face it, I have a lot of stuff to still discover. So, it's okay. Dog can be hurt. It's fine. Like our biggest problem is water? We have now a good chunk of metal parts, which is good. More herbs. I have to see what I'm going to do here. So, yes, you could make one of these to instantly heal him, but there's no reason to. We could use this. Right now it makes 3 to 5, but it could make 3 to 7. Food is less of a problem right now, and food is already on max. You know what? I'm going to risk this. I would, but I need more wood. God damn it. Anyway. What does this upgrade need? No, this is on maximum upgrade. This would still need wood. Okay. Now is the question, shall I send him to metal? I think I'm going to send him to metal and I go to the woods instead. I would. But I also need to rest. Okay, so I will rest. I will rest. Then that means you need to go here. If I rest, you need to be here. How's the morale? The morale is okay-ish. What the heck? Okay, let's make a save game, regardless. We need to do something with alcohol and that. But I feel like that's actually quite a good thing. Yeah, let's make some gas. Yeah. Can I also drop this? Like, here, right now? Will it remain there? I wonder. Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay. No, you will be sick It's okay. The dog is anyway out of order. Yeah. So that's okay. We cannot risk to lose the water. So yeah, it disappears. That's what I basically expected to happen. Yep. Okay. I have the problem that I need more throwing stuff. I still have this with 4 shots, but I can't avoid this. I need to make some stones. No matter what, I need these stones. It is absolutely essential. Okay, dog remains. The rest is fine. I will now say that you could potentially upgrade this, since you will be less efficient anyway. But we could also upgrade this. And I feel like this is more important. Yeah. I need to go to the forest, which we have 4 maps of. It's almost crazy. Apparently in the forest, you can actually get rid of negative perks. As we learned, is there are spike traps in the floor sometimes, so running on forest maps is potentially a very bad idea. I feel like this is also a very bad idea, but I think we need to. We want to use this elevator. Can we use this
I
elevator?
need to turn on the power first.
Okay. Piece of wood. Herbs. Ugh. Layers. That's good. That is a chest. I think. Yes. That's nice because that's basically a free gas canister that we can use for the elevator. That's very nice of the game. Also, our inventory is shrinking. So I will use a gas on this. And still, I don't trust elevators. How many do we have? Okay, only 2. That is surprising. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. That you could lure them into an attack, but they fail. I didn't even move, you know? Okay, I didn't expect that I cannot run through the maggots. That's kind of weird. It's another elevator here. It's annoying to hear the generator. But I like that the generator feels more distant now that I'm lower, on a lower level. That's a nice small detail, but I like it. Make sure this wall is real. Empty, my favorite. Okay. I'm going to use this one flare. And yes, they can actually jump in my direction, as weird as it sounds. We found some coffee. It's okay. This often leads to a giant big baddie boy who's stomping around. Often, but not always. Okay. Okay. There's a big chunkers. I also didn't see any containers there.
That's just what I needed.
And we have everything. So there's no reason to continue this level at all. We will leave. It's not bad. We found some coffee, which is good. So we upgraded the water station to the last level. Very good. And we made some wood and some food. Of course, now everybody is lacking water, which is of course understanding. And that's okay if the waffle has no actual water. Okay. So far, so good. You are still... You can work, but you're inefficient. Okay. Let's see. There is no actual reason to go to sleep, so we're going to use this healing kit, which doesn't fully heal us, but that's okay. So all in all, we have actually upgraded everything. And now my question is, can the dog upgrade my tent? No, cannot. Okay. Yes, then Paul is going to do that. And dog has, I think, nothing to do because we have nothing to scout. I would need to go to the mines once more before the dog can scout. Question is more, what do we need? We would need water and food. And we need a lot of scrap metal for the next upgrade. And then these are gated because we need this and this, which I have never seen in the game so far. But the stations are almost all completely upgraded. This is the only station that still needs to be upgraded apart from the tent, but these two are at max, and that is the most important thing. So you're going to upgrade the tent, and I will. That is the good question. Do I go to the mines again? I feel like not going to them. I feel like I wanna look actually in my inventory. Do we have a continuation of any of the stories? Not yet. So, they said some of these shrines actually reduce a perk, an existing perk. I wonder. I would say I go to a prison building. Because we need food and water. Especially water, since we had to wait once. Let's see. I have some flares to throw, some flares to shoot. And I didn't give the coffee to anyone. That was dumb. Yep. That was definitely dumb. So I can run this distance here. Because there's no enemy there. Oh, lovely. That sounds like stationary explodey characters. But it could be a lie. Could also be mobile explodies. Okay, that is a normal exploding. I find so much booze, which I feel like is dumb. Another coffee, that's nice. Yeah, I'm going to trick it. This is 2 enemies in one shot. It's worth it. Food. Good. Okay. First going to the left, because I haven't checked out the left. Okay, more room. More rooms to check out. Let's continue to the left first. Food. Good. Hmm. Sounds like a biggie. Is most likely a biggie. Up. Question is how far this boy goes. Useless herbs.
Empty. Damn, did someone actually survive this? She wasn't tricked into submission, but apprehended against her will. Thus, she resisted, forcing me out, left deep scars.
Yeah, the reason I had to keep this short is I don't know how far this big boy is walking. And I wish the game wouldn't force me to look at this. Of course you're going right instead of left. Yes, waste my time. You were walking to the left. Then you turn around. God damn it. I'm not going to fight him. There's no reason to. There's really no reason to fight this guy, so... Let's have a look what in here is. It is very dark. Okay, that is an explodey, which reacts to light. Okay. Right. Okay, that's a normal zombies. Zombies. Yeah, the music is a bit weird in this regard. Like, sometimes it reacts very fast to enemies that I don't even see. And sometimes it reacts after I was seeing the enemy. And like, oh, there's an enemy. Dun, 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 dun. And sometimes it's like, there's nothing. Dun, 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 dun. It's like, okay, cool. Makes sense, right? It's kind of weird. Did I pass this? I did. Okay. Did I not enter a specific room here? That goes back. Okay, there must be a room down there. Because I'm still missing items. Oh no, look at my stamina regen being so slow. Or maybe, actually, it's not that slow. Oh no. Anyway. So we open this. Right, there's a room, huh? Oh, that's dark. Hmm. That's a stationary. Stationary is okay. Not a knife. I'll show you a true knife. That's not a knife. I'll show you a knife. Okay. One of those.
That's just what I needed.
Okay, we have apparently everything. Ah, and this is returning to camp. Good. Cool. 2 coffees, which we will give to the people. We have found a good amount of food. Sadly, only 1 water flask. Tent is upgraded. Good. And if I see this correctly, then everybody should be filled up with water and food. Yes. Let's see. I think I'm going to give one coffee to Karen, which is Claire, by the way. But yeah, let's give Karen here the coffee. And then also give Paul a coffee. And now let's not use that. Yeah. A knife. Another knife. I have many knives now. Stupid gold that I don't really need. We could make... Before I do anything, I need to understand what's going on. So, truck repair needs now scrap metals. Good. So, I'm going to send Paul here to make scrap metals. You are still going on with that. I have nothing for the dog to actually look at, but I could go into the mines, which then would help us in general. Food is very well here. Water needs to be done. We have a good amount of this. Okay, so I have... Yeah, let's see. I could make another flare gun out of one flare and gunpowder, which I'm going to make. And I could make one more of this, which I'm also going to make because we can stack this to 2. Therefore, that's very useful. That, on the other hand, is not useful. I have to drop that. Well, I can take it with me and drop it when necessary. Yeah. So, I have like 9 for those. That, and yeah. I feel like that's okay. And since I have this, I will actually sleep. Not going to lose food over that, especially since it affects these two. I'm not really caring too much right now for the dog because it's okay. And him is also okay. Eating spoiled food is a recipe. You know what? In the end, you're going to lose the food anyway. So you know, no. We go with it. Scrap metal was damaged. God damn it. Okay. This can still be upgraded. We have not enough. So upgrade that. Send him here. That is okay. Wait. Who has what? You know what? I have a better idea. You go here. And I will go here. Upgrade this. Send him here. And you will do the food instead. So we are not taking a hit on food and water production. He's upgrading this station anyway, so his inefficiency through illness doesn't matter at all. Okay. Let's see. Which shooty is this? That's the question. Which shooty is this? This one. Okay. Oh, so you place both in the same slot. Okay. I see. Yes, I'm going to put then that there. Okay. So right now we need metal scraps. That means I'm going to the mines, or I'm going for this. But I feel like I want to go to the mines. I see an elevator there. Okay. First and foremost, let's see where this elevator leads. To 3 different floors. Okay. Metal joint. That's good. Okay. There's nothing to do here. In other words, I can only go with the elevator. Let's go 1 floor lower. Stop edging! No, I like edging. How are you doing, coffee? How's it going? That is stationary. More metal chain. I feel okay. Well, that's better than not feeling okay, so yeah. Damn. It's hard to say something about that, right? I know it sounds stupid, but what else am I supposed to say, right? What about you? Will you have a free day on your weekend? Is work nice enough to give you a free day on weekend? On the weekend? Thank you, Bob. No, took days off at the beginning of the week and work through weekends. Okay. How's your D&D sessions going? I barely see anything. Okay. Zombies. It scared me. Why are you not... Wow, cool. I got scared and pressed the wrong key to open my inventory. I opened my inventory. I didn't actually want to do that. Ah, this is dumb. That was a stupid mistake. That was such a dumb mistake. Oh, no. Oh, no. Group moved to a new place. Have many more rooms to host more D&D groups. That's good, I assume. Yeah, we were taking almost a week to move all the stuff in and set up the room. That's cool. Hoping this new business will bloom. Yeah, that would be amazing. Ah, fudge. Can I craft from here on? Or do I need the crafting station? That is my question. I think I can actually craft here. Yep. I haven't done that in a long time. But this is okay, so... Okay, good, actually. So let's see what we can do here. Yeah. I see the small boy there. Okay, it automatically changed to the other one. Let's see if there's a hiding spot here. Which usually should be the case. Yeah, there is one. Wing! Ah. Okay, strangely enough, I seem to miss other items, but that makes no sense. That was weird, because I basically went everywhere. Anyway, yeah, I've upgraded the scrap metal station. Good, we got some food and drinks. The morale is okay-ish. Let's see, he's still inefficient. Dog is still inefficient. That. We need one more scrap metal. I guess then he will go here. Will he, though? Why would he go here and not here? We need the scrap metal. Scrap metal, scrap metal, gunpowder. Let's see. Let's see. So I have an explosive, a bear trap, normal. I would say first and foremost, day 69. That is safe worthy. Nice. I will sleep. Let's see if we can send the Wolfle to scout. We can. He goes on scouting mission. I will go to sleep. So how's your D&D campaign going? Character's sick. Ah. Excuses, I say. Excuses. Food and water starts to look very good. I'm glad about that. That means you will be removed from the food station. I think. Maybe. Okay. They consume 4 food. And I have no idea how much food we have. So we can actually remove someone from making food. Then I would say I'm going to send Paul here to make us some wood. Well, one of the campaigns is quite close to a world war with ancient monsters involved. Okay. So you play more than one campaign at once? Like, not in the same session, but like, you play multiple campaigns? Okay. So how many campaigns are you playing at once? You know what? We actually going to upgrade this and send Paul? Yeah, we send Paul here. The cause of the war is... Is it Twinkies? So a group of cultists wants to... A group of cultists want to wake up the ancient race of frost giants with their queens. Okay? Wonder if I should go here or here. Feel like I should go to the forest. Or, for the first time, I could also go to the prison office complex. And another group wants to awaken a literal dragon. And now many countries are involved. And the Kraken took interest. But that makes the Kraken the third party involved, right? If I understand this correct? Or is the Kraken meant to be the dragon? That's not an answer, Coffee. Yeah means yes, it's both. The Kraken moves on its own, so it's a third party. Okay. I ask of 2 different options. Answer yes. Worm. What do you mean that's not an answer? If I ask, is the Kraken its own third party or is it meant to be the dragon? And you answer with yes, then it means both. So it helps if you say yes, it's party entered here. You know? Context coffee. It helps to understand an answer. Also, the king of pirates is also taking part in the war. Okay. That sounds all highly complicated considering how many parties are involved in this entire war thing. As for why the Kraken is there is unknown. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's always nice to have a party that you do not know what's going on with them and why they're there and what's their motivation. Part of the fun, right? I think I can head out with that. Oh, I also should refill my lamp. I should be able to do that and go to the forest so I could take care of some wood stuff. Probably because of its curiosity. So many strong entities are concentrated into one island. I just got a DM on Discord, and I like that Discord finally only took them a few years to give me a different sound when I'm in streaming mode. Good job, Discord. Except I expected this to be there from the beginning when you offered streaming. When you offered streaming and the support for making a streamer mode. Yay! You know what? What also would help? Give everybody access to make their, to dedicate their own audio files to sounds. But as far as I know, yeah, can I set my own audio files as different sounds for using in Discord? The answer is yes, you can. But it costs you $10 a month. Which I feel like is dumb. You shouldn't do that. Because customization of audio of a program should never be behind paid bars. Not even for the $5 thing. Because I feel like this is one of the things that shouldn't be, oh, this is a feature you should pay for. Because I feel like this is a customization that I feel is important and should be available to everybody. But that's me. And also why is this now a paid feature? All the messengers, which we do not use anymore, had all those possibilities of customization. You didn't pay for that. It's like, what is this shit? Discord has two kind of tiers you can pay, like $5 and $10 subs for different things. And in most cases, I say like almost everything I see in those paid tiers are fine that you need to pay for it. But I feel like when it comes to audio, and that I can set my own audio sounds in Discord, that should never be a paid feature at all. They could easily take that from the $10 tier and make it free. Like, it wouldn't reduce the value of the $10 tier if they made it free. Suddenly major platforms are all focused on squeezing money from their users. I will tell you why in a moment, but I need to take a 2-minute break. So I will be right back. Woo! And you might not like what I'm going to tell you. Hello, I'm back. Let me see. Recheck. Took like 2 minutes longer because I made myself some tea. An apple mint lemon balm tea. Delicious. Here it sits next to me. Right. So just make a smoothie at that point. I have smoothies at home. I just for once felt not like drinking a smoothie. I was like, you know what? I should drink a little bit more tea because I have a ton of tea at home. And to some degree, I need to get rid of this tea somehow because tea is not, you cannot store tea forever. So tea it is. Also, it's kind of cold, you know? I mean, I'm not complaining and my room is almost 22 degrees, but outside it's probably like now 15 to 10 degrees. And since I prefer oxygen to live, yeah, I also have like my windows a little bit open. So yes, regardless, yes, companies want your money. Of course, there are companies, everything wants subscriptions because subscriptions make money. You know what's also making you money? Microtransactions. Just breathe CO2 like the rest of us. I don't breathe at all. I'm a cat. Breathing is not for cats. I just say that so people still believe I'm not a cat on the internet. So yes, sure, it sucks. Most things now want a subscription because it is a sustainable income for companies where they usually just got once an income. Kind of understandable, but also kind of extremely annoying for us as customers. And yes, microtransactions also make a lot of money. And I told you, you will not like to hear this. But I'm going to tell you anyway. So, remember when League of Legends released the $500 skin? And we are not talking about why they released it and why it was bad and so on. The $500 skin in League of Legends sold 200... Wait, let me think. The League of Legends skin, $500, when it was released, sold 500 copies in 4 hours alone in Korea. That means Riot made $1 million in 4 hours with a $500 skin. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. Like, the fact it works is just dumb, especially at this price point. But it just shows you why games will continue to offer microtransactions. Did you know they also fired the people who made the $500 skin recently? No, but I can understand why. I can understand why. And on the other hand, I also feel like they just made you at least $1 million. Which is a bit a strange argument to then fire the people. I'm not sure if multiple people actually made the suggestion to actually make a $500 skin. If they made it, then I would say it's justified. If it was coming from one person and they fired everybody involved in it, then that is not justified. Along with a dozen of artists who made other expensive skins. Why? The artist just does a job that is given to them. That was not the artist's decision that the skin will be this expensive. The decision to make the price points is not an artist's duty or job. So why fire the artists? They are innocent in this. That second part doesn't make sense. If you want to fire the people that had a say and made the decision to create a $500 skin and charge $500 for it, okay. Riot said they are expanding by firing their staff. That is what usually happens when companies expand. As much as it sucks, but that is usually the very first step any company is doing. That is not exclusive to Riot. Any company who is like, we are expanding, where can we save money? The first thing that happens, people getting fired. Companies merge, first thing that happens, people getting fired. That is normal. And said artists are being recruited by companies that Riot are outsourcing to. Well, in a way, the artists therefore kind of keep their job, right? Thank you, game. That was completely unnecessary. But I assume also that means that these artists are getting paid less. So a roundabout way to pay the same people less for the same amount of work. Yep. But here's the thing. The artists who got fired through that had the choice of either saying, okay, I accept to work at this company, get less pay for doing the same work, or look elsewhere. If they enjoy what they are doing, and if they enjoy drawing for League of Legends, and they are okay with taking less money for it, then that's on them. That's their decision. It still sucks that they got laid off, regardless, because they didn't do anything wrong. So yeah. It sucks that they end up losing their jobs or contributing to the company. Yes, but you can say that to anyone who loses their job at their company. Because every worker contributes to a company. But I get what you actually mean. I get that. It's also weird, you know, when you think about it, how big Riot is and how much money Riot makes, and they still fire staff to expand, which is like, why? And the answer is capitalism, because they want to make more profit and they do not want to reduce their profits to expand. Instead, it's easier to fire people, save that money, and expand. When you would do it in a fair way, you wouldn't fire those people. You would reduce the profits and use that money to expand. But that's not how capitalism works. But under realistic circumstances, when you look at it from an objective way, then you would actually reduce profits to expand and not fire people for it. But the shareholders, they need the money. They want more profit from us. It's really sad when you think about it. It's such an easy solution, and instead, they always do it in a way that only benefits the shareholders and fucks over the actual people that make the company even going. It's really dumb. Really stupid. Yeah, I know. Um, yeah. It is sadly what it is. Everybody is doing what they should do, and I go to the forest, I think? Or to the mines. If no, the mines have been... I need to do the forest. Not even an official notice. They only found out that they lost their job via Twitter post. That is dumb. Like, that is extremely unprofessional. You should never do that. That's just dumb. This is the second time Riot does this. Okay. I mean, they post a Twitter and say, like, we are laying off people. But what does it mean? They didn't name them by name and said, like, this person and this person is getting fired. I guess basically you said, what you mean is that they say, like, we are going to lay off people. But then people came into the office the next day and literally got told, well, you're fired. That's really stupid. Like, you shouldn't do that. Then again, what is Riot? Is an American company? I think. Riot. Riot or mob violence is a form... That's not what I'm looking for. Whoops. It's an American company, okay. No, Riot was bought by a Chinese corp. Tencent. Yeah, lovely Tencent. Yeah. It doesn't matter if it belongs to Tencent. In the end, you still should do this the correct way. But then again, when I look at this. Riot has faced allegations of lawsuits claiming a toxic workplace culture, gender discrimination, sexual harassment. The company was criticized for its use of forced arbitration in response to these allegations. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, it's just dumb. No matter how much shit people are giving Riot on social media. Yeah. Riot still does this. Riot is not exclusive to that. Like, a majority of developers and publishers are like Riot. That is still sadly the case. But, like I said, the good thing quotation marks, the good thing out of all of that is what is happening during the last few years to now in the video game industry, where literally workers in developers teams like leave and make their own studios because they are pissed off, they are fed up with the crunch times, the negative, the toxicity, the abuse on the workplace, the bad payment they get for the work they are doing. Like, people have enough of this behavior from their companies. And I'm glad it happens because now these companies start to feel that. They are feeling it, and that is very important. The big old players in the video game industries are suffering for their behavior. It will still take time to make this better, but in the end, it's good that people stand up for their rights and, when necessary, leave and start their own thing, because these days you can do that. You couldn't do that like back in the past. But now it is so easy to have your own team of private people or make a new company and make your own games in better environments. It's necessary. It sucks for everybody who has to go through this shit, but in the end, it hopefully leads to a better industry. The people that give them shit on the one paying anyways, so Riot doesn't even bother. Doesn't matter, it's like their game is free, right? I played League of Legends. I never spent a dime on League of Legends. I play Smite 1. I never spent a dime on Smite 1. That doesn't take away the right of giving a company shit if they screw up. You know? Your right to complain when it is just is not like behind a paywall of like, only if you pay you have the right to complain and criticize us. It's like, that's not how it works. Until the company crash and burn the worst way possible, they aren't going to learn anything. Most likely, yes. And you know how you crash and burn, Riot? Don't pay them. That's the one way you can hurt them. Don't pay money to them. That will hurt. And the more people realizing that and stop paying or never pay money to them, the better. Like, that's the most efficient thing you can do against any company. Don't give them money. One day, no one is going to show up to the tournaments and the pros move on to other MOBAs. Yeah, but as long as you can make good money with it, it's not going to happen. It is what it is, the usual, as always. Like, companies will always be these capitalistic psychopaths. Yes, companies are usually psychopaths. And they gonna try to push their limits as much as possible for money. And when at some point it breaks down, because the majority of companies don't work under the goal of sustainability. They only work for more profits, and that will crumble at some point. It doesn't matter how far they go. At some point, it will crumble. Same goes for like giants like Google, like Apple, like Microsoft. It's like, it's how it is, right? The more powerful they are, the longer it will take. Truly. But regardless, if you do not build sustainable companies, then it will crumble. The less sustainable and the more greedy you are, the faster you will fall. That's how it is. To this day, I always say, like, if companies would understand that image is everything and that you can run a company making profits without going batshit insane of what you're doing and how you treat people, the more sustainable you become. Like, instead of focusing just profits each year that must rise another 10 to 20%, but instead you focus on the things that matter, like the workers, the people that make your company actually run, and the image you have towards your customers. The longer you can run this company, inclusive profit, but they are not as highly growing and crazy as with other companies, but you become sustainable. You run it, you make not as much profit as you could make, but you have a good image with your customers and you treat the workers that actually make your company run normal and fair. And if you do that, you have an actual sustainable good company on both sides with your workers and your customers. And you're still making profit. It's not difficult. But most companies don't see that. Most just see profits and that's all they are aiming for. Don't think they care anymore. Have you seen Boeing? The way Riot did that shit is so shameless. Doing that like it's a competition. What does a plane company have to do something with Riot? I'm sorry, I do not keep tabs on anything League of Legends / Riot related. And I will go to the forest, I think. Oh, now I get it. These are probably the indication of... Here you can get rid of a perk, I guess. And I have an offering to the beast. let's go here. I meant all the bad practices they are doing. When it gets shown on media, they don't give a damn and keep doing it anyway. Yeah. That's sadly how it always goes. Could you pick this up? Thank you. So should put this there. And this there. And this there. Yeah, I mean, that brings us to the usual thing, right? We are still living in this age of, oh, we have courts, but nobody's actually using them the correct way. Still, people with power and money are always excused. Despite that the court should be a place of justice that should be objectively making the decision. Which also sucks. But occasionally they actually put people behind bars that deserve to be behind bars. But sadly it doesn't happen that often. Okay, it's one of those crazy things. Entrance here. Yeah, if you hear this, I hear this too. That is not an audio. This is not actually an audio mistake. Okay, I can go down there. But the question is, why should I? I mean, for one stone, that's not worth it. And I actually don't want to fight this guy. There are many problems on this planet. Yeah. Okay, I see this one. I'm not sure if there's anything on the right side. Another rock? Good. Food. Wood. Okay. Sacrifice food. Okay, sure. As far as I understand, it should take a perk away, and it did. So I do understand this correctly. Okay, good. And yes, I used it right away, despite that my sanity wasn't that far gone. But it removed an entire perk, which is extremely valuable. Last time, I went on and couldn't go back and missed it. That was pretty much shit. Okay, sure, I believe it. Okay, I didn't expect like enemies from both sides. Okay. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, game. Oh, we are on the left side. Woo! Oh, yeah, I forgot this one is a little bad boy. Right, I forgot this one is a spitter. Whoops.
That's just what I needed.
Yes, is an empty backpack exactly what you needed? Are you sure? Are you sure that's exactly what you needed? Like, empty backpack. Not so sure about that. Do we want to punish the thief or do we want to lose food? We're going to punish the thief. Food station was damaged. Lovely. My favorite. Well, we certainly found a good amount of wood. And let's see what else we can do here. I'm certainly going to take a nap there. That's for sure. Am I running? No, actually I have. Yeah, we need to think about a repairing tool. A repair kit. Yeah, I need to make one because I don't want to lose my axe. My axe. I want to use it. on my axe. Let's see. Everybody has food, everybody has water. This guy is like, okay. So it you know, I hate when these things break because they reduce an entire level. That sucks.
It seems that we need to replace the spark plugs and get our hands on some brake fluid if we want this junkyard candidate to move. And stop. And there aren't any spares laying around. I might find what we need in the mines, so all I have to do is sneak in, grab it, and get out of there without the monsters ever knowing.
Okay, thank you for this information. I'll keep it in mind. So what I'm missing here? Metal tools, or the metal scraps actually. Okay, you're fully working, therefore that is fine. You stay on that. You are not as efficient. Okay. We have 9 food and 6, so we cannot get anybody away from the water station. Then I would say that you go here and make us at least a little bit of food. You make us scrap. I need to sleep. Everybody have nuts. These nuts? Okay. I will rest. Everybody's getting tired. Everybody's getting ill. Yeah. Woo! Boing, boing, boing. Yeah. Do I want that? Actually, I don't. I don't know if it's going to throw away all food? I feel like we're gonna do this instead. The dog is stealing water. Are you kidding me? We punish the dog. The dog has still the highest morale of everybody, which is crazy. So we have 11 food, 11 water, and 4 scraps. Okay. My sanity is back. Good. Let's see. So he is ill. So if we want to repair this, we can. Question is, what do we need as well? We need more scraps. Okay, so I'm going to put him here. I'm going to put him there so I can put Paul here to make more metal. What's your... okay, hive noise. I was irritated by that. Will coffee say the correct thing, or will coffee say the wrong thing? upgrade this and send him here. Yeah. So he will repair the food station, she will make water, he will make metal scraps. And actually, I will take another sleep. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Nothing. Nothing at all. Yay. You know what? He can have that. This actually frees up some space in our inventory. While working on his task, the dog wasn't even working on anything. A worker gathered some additional resource. A better med pack. Okay. Our food station is now upgraded again. Good. Oh, they You know what's the best part? So the event was just here and said like, okay, you can punish the thief or you lose a knife. And they stole the knife from my person's inventory. They didn't steal it from the storage. But that is good to know because he stole a knife with low durability. Which means that's good. Now I can take one of my full durability knives into my inventory. For more immediate health concerns like blood loss, pain, maybe even broken bones, this kit has everything to keep you going and then some. Yeah, that's not bad. Not against that. Why are you transporting? No, actually you did the correct thing. Okay. Okay. So, now we need food production back. That means Mr. Frank needs to go away from that station. I need to understand what I need. 5 and 4. So where's the tent? We could upgrade the tent. We cannot work on this thing anyway. So I want Paul here, who can produce maximum food. Maximum food. And where do we put Frank? That's a good question. Where we do put Frank? And I would say we put Frank here. Or is Frank upgrading my tent? Frank? We're gonna upgrade this and put Frank on it. That's good. Then our tent is maximum, food is maximum. This is not yet maximum, but that's okay. So what does this mean? We need more scrap metal as per usual. Can I send the dog for anything to explore? No. I think I'm going to do this mission now. I have 2 throwaways, 5 throwaways. I have this, which is an additional 4. 3 exploding ones. A trap. I have a healing kit. 2 offerings to the beast. A knife and an ox. So that seems pretty okay in my book. Yeah. Let's see. Orange juice, a good choice. I need some vitamins. These things good right now. I don't want to raise the people sick all the time. Redman, nice. Yes. Yeah, the big videos. Enjoy coffee. That's the company's throbbing mind in Alaska. Right now, it could be a place more dangerous than any wilderness, but it might also be your saving grace. Find out what happened in the Prism office complex. Yeah, let's find out. I found a big rock. Such quiet.
Well, that's where I need to go. It's not too far.
Okay. Lore. Vati. Also, why? A new journal entry. I'm writing this down so that you may pass where I found it. To let in only your vision... What? To let only your vision wander across the dream where the beast resides, you have to be prepared. You need the anchor to life and spirit. Carve it yourself from the body of the beast's sprawling lesser minions that crossed over from the dream. The rest of the page is stained with blood and illegible. Body of the beast's sprawling lesser minions. Okay, I need to carve it from end. That's weird, but okay. Why not? Not a bear trap, okay. Well, someone had a bad day.
Blood. 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 Blood.
Question for me, would you rather eat extra long French fries or ones of various different length? Noise comes up with the most interesting and weirdest questions ever. Ow. That scared me. The sound scared me, not the actual
What
strange
was that?
eye snake with teeth. I would eat the ones with various different lengths. What's the longest piece of fries you can make? That is dependent how big the potato is, right? So if you want the longest possible piece of fries, then you would need literally to find the longest sweet potato that you could find. And then from the perfect middle section, you cut one fry. Because a sweet potato is definitely bigger than a normal potato. So not only is it story time in this game with this mission, I guess it's also, hey, jump scare time. All the times. That's my best assumption here. I don't know if I'm walking the right way, and I hate that. This looks like it's the right way. I always want first to go into the wrong direction. Because then this direction is done.
Oh, looks like the creatures got here before me. Place must be crawling with them.
Oh no. Am I now going the right way? I guess now I'm going the right way. Shit. Okay. Zombies. I want to use the knife here as well. Actually, I want to use only the knife. Wow. How did it take 5 hits? How did it reduce it to 5? I attacked 3 times with it. That's weird as hell. That was weird. Strange. Oh, I could have hidden myself. I could have hidden myself, but I didn't. Gas. Medkit. Nice. Okay, this was the wrong direction. I wish I could run, but then I risk that I fall into a spike trap potentially, so I cannot run. Hooray. Scrap the first question. How would you season French fries if you had some? With anything I could. You wanna know how I make French fries? It's potentially not the best way to make French fries, but basically I take potatoes, cut them into country-style potatoes, because I don't have a fry cutter thing. So I make country potatoes, which is potato wedges, so to say. I'll take them, put them in a bowl, and then I add some oil to it, mix everything, and then I add any kind of spices I feel like. And then I put them onto a tray and put them in the oven for like 20 minutes or something like that. 20-25 minutes. And then they are done. Rice with butter and sugar.
No people, no security. Maybe some of them made it out or hunkered down somewhere in the building.
Maybe.
The desk is spattered with blood. Must have taken them completely by surprise, just like the rest of us. Never met him personally, but we all know the faces of Campbell and O'Brien, Prism's founders.
They look friendly. Well, I can imagine what kind of monster is there, and I don't like it.
Oh, bad way to go, brother.
Morphnet. You can stay where you are. It's really nice of you. Thank you. Just in case, I will close this door.
Locked. That lab may hold some answers to what's going on here. Gotta find a way in.
Now, the thing is, if you want to make restaurant quality fries, you need to do other things. And by other things, I mean you basically also cut the potatoes first, but then you literally... Good question is, should you do it first and then... You basically cut the potatoes into fries or wedges as you feel like, and then you would actually boil them a little bit, not through, just to some degree, like halfway than normal. And then you would actually let them cool down. Then you would take them out and you would give them, if you would fry the fries in oil, you would give them then a frying, let them cool down again. That could even go for a day, that's okay. And then you give it a second fry. If I didn't leave out any steps, then that's usually how restaurants make most likely their fries. Not every restaurant, of course, but if you want that, then I guess you have a better thing out of that. Also, if you want to improve the taste of fries regardless, then no matter if you put them in the oven or you fry them using something like animal fat, makes them more tasty. Strange. Fun fact, McDonald's actually used animal fat for quite some time before they changed it to the lesser good vegetable oil, and they were far more better back then. Would you die? Thank you. Well, that was not useful. Open. But should you open that? Enter. Well, someone's stacked to the wall and hanging out with the worker colleague.
Some old Prism correspondence. Make sure you obtain the authorities' permission to set up research in the mine. Mark will help you come up with a convincing geological excuse. Throw in something about the benefit to the miner's health as well. Joel.
Company business. Right. Did you also know that mashed potatoes tastes better if you do not boil the potatoes? No, that doesn't mean you do eat them raw. But instead of boiling the potatoes to make mashed potatoes, you actually roast the potatoes in the oven. You take them back out. You don't peel them beforehand. You put them as normal potatoes on a tray into the oven. Quite long actually. To get them completely cooked, but in the oven. You take them back out and then you actually can cut them on one side, like you cut in maybe half, like the entirety length, yes, but like only depth-wise half, before you put them into the oven, cook them through, take them out, and then while they're still hot, you actually turn the cut part downwards. You push from the top with a flat tool on them to push them down. And then you grab the peel and with a spoon you scrap out the remains of the potatoes from the peel. The peel you can get rid of, and then you take the mashed potatoes you have on the tray into that tool that basically makes mashed potatoes, which is basically a tool that puts potatoes through kind of a very to a sieve, so to say, but the holes are like quite big. But if you don't have that, that's okay. You can also just put the potatoes in a bowl and use a whisk to like stomp it a little bit down and so on. But next to that, you also would need to make some something next to it, which is basically like a mix of butter and dairy or heavy cream, one of those two. You heat that up because you mix that into the potatoes in the bowl, whisk it together, and then you have actually mashed potatoes. But I say, what is it called? I forgot the word. Let me look it up. So something that maybe some people do not know, nutmeg is extremely good together with potatoes. So if you here, at least in our family, it is a thing that when you make mashed potatoes, you also put nutmeg in it. And yes, it perfectly fits. Potatoes and nutmeg are an extreme good match for each other. So at least nutmeg I would also add to that. But if you feel like to add anything else to that, because you could also put rosemary into it, because rosemary and potatoes also fit extremely well together. Small tip, if you make fries and you want to season your fries, try rosemary, try nutmeg. Both work extremely well. So yeah, salt, nutmeg, some heavy cream, some butter, and those kind of potatoes. Mix them all together, you get a really good mashed potato. And the reason this kind of mashed potato will taste better is because you didn't boil the potato. Because whenever you boil potatoes, they lose a lot of its own flavor to the water. But if you cook them in the oven, they do not lose much of their own flavor. That's the reason why you make them in the oven instead of boiling them. We going in here? Okay, what's over here? More big rocks. I never like when there's a slanted thing to go up. I experienced not so many funny things with that. Yeah. I like how I'm playing this horror eldritch game, but at the same time I'm like, yeah, cooking recipes.
Dear employees, currently our alarm is undergoing maintenance and you might hear it going off throughout the day. There's no need to evacuate. Unless you hear people screaming.
Casually, like, noticing, if you hear people dying and screaming, then yes, you should consider to evacuate. Otherwise, everything is fine. This is normal. Completely normal. So I bought a green iced tea with yuzu. For those who don't know what yuzu is, it's basically a lemon, but it is native to Japan. And it is not like a lemon. It's extremely more sour and smaller and roundish like a lemon. And it says green iced tea with yuzu, but there's barely any yuzu in it. There's hoicha tea in it, green tea, sugar, sadly, and yuzu. And don't get me wrong, the tea itself is nice, but it's sweet. Like, it's sweet. And I'm like, why is Korea like that? Why must Korea make everything sweet? Like, a lot of food and drinks in Korea are sweet. For no reason. And I have to say, I tried it and I was like, you know what? I'm going to drink the rest of this tea with some water. I'm going to water down this tea because drinking that in its normal state is disgusting. Can I have tea? Sure. You can have some of this left over here. The rest I'm going to pour into my other tea. I have to say, mixed into this other tea, it's even better. I guess the one thing I would add to this tea would be some lemon juice. Maybe some ginger as well. Just put the cup into the hole in your walls. Okay. Sadly enough, you forgot to make any holes. Okay, here's the question. Shall I go this slanted thing up there or not? Before I do that, which feels extremely like the correct thing to do, I'm going to make the mistake of opening this and see it's broken. So therefore, there's only one way to go. You know, personally, I don't see any benefit in sugar. Because it literally is doing nothing for your body. Except making you fat. That's the reason why I use like sugar replacements. Because I still like sweetness. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm so unused to actual sugary products that when you give me something that has sugar in it, I feel probably products that have not that like huge amount of sugar in it as extremely sweet. I don't know why.
Meeting with Diane from accounting at 11 a.m. There's something odd about the money allocated to R&D. The budget and reported expenses don't add up.
Let's see. So this is... How much is this? So this is 500 milliliters of tea. aka half a liter. 5 deciliter if you want so. In this product there is... I try to read this, but it's really difficult. It's so small. So, in 100 milliliters, they put around 6 grams of sugar in it. Which is a lot. That's literally like a teaspoon, a flat, like a non-overfilled teaspoon, like a... I don't know how it's called in English. So basically you take a teaspoon, go into sugar, and then you use your finger or anything else to flatten the surface on top of the spoon. So it's basically like a teaspoon of that sugar per 100 milliliters, which means there are like 5 teaspoons of sugar in this tea. Which makes me question, like, why would you do this? For what? They could have easily put 1 spoon, like 1 teaspoon of sugar in this entire tea. and it would have been fine. You would still taste the slight sweetness of the tea and more yuzu, because you barely taste actually the yuzu in this tea. Stupid. Almost off my... Yeah, I kind of expected that they will throw an enemy like that at me. I'm going to trick this enemy. Yep.
There's no doubt monsters got here before me, but almost no bodies. Where is everyone?
They all went to Silent Hill. I actually rewatched the first Silent Hill movie just a few days ago because I was like, that was such a good movie, I enjoyed it. But stupidly enough, I did that when I was already tired, so I basically missed at least a third of the movie because I fell like asleep, woke up again, fell asleep. Empty. My favorite. Okay, it's a real wall. Time to refill my lamp and gain back an inventory space. Hooray! Let's put the bear trap there. And that should be fine, I would say. That would go up. Is this a real wall? It is. Okay. Warning! This game contains flashing lights. Yes, it does sometimes. For example, here.
There must be a way to open this.
Well, you could, like, throw your entire body against it and break some bones in the process. I heard that helps. And look. How did this guy become a skeleton within 70 days?
I've seen movies. Corporate types always have some sort of hidden switch or compartment in their desks.
Hooray. Why would it be the light switch, bro? Journal entry. Okay. The page is badly damaged, but at the bottom, some text is still intact. It is unfortunate that I have been refused further explanation of the ritual's intricacies. The occultist only claimed convincingly that he cannot give me the shortcut to the destination that neither exists in time nor space. Instead, the steps of the mind must be my own to blaze a trail through the starless darkness. Doubly? What is this word? Doubly frustrating that some people still treat occultism as some esoteric nonsense instead of intertwining it with science and commercial purpose. No matter, we'll do it the old-fashioned way then. from simple to complex, summoning by summoning, until we deciphered the language and its symbols. Ah, that's why we have this mess. I see. Decipher this. Keep summoning. Well, what a good decision. Ah, I see. I have found the children's playroom. Use the heart and set the symbols in the correct sequence. You don't have the required item in your inventory. Did you damage me? For no reason? A preserved heart. Yeah, of course. How could I not place the correct item? Okay. Use the heart and set the symbols in the correct sequence. Uh-huh. Okay. And how do I know that? How do I know the correct symbols? I mean, I can brute force it. That's not the problem. I can literally brute force it, or it let me... No? Okay. As far as I know, I didn't have anything here. You know, out of all these collectibles, it's funny that I collect like more out of the last entry than any of those. So strange. Okay, so if those are all my... Are they all? I mean, they repeat, except for the middle one, so... Aha. Aha. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, those are our 5 symbols. Well, if we go by the normal logic, then we build a pyramid. But what about the squares? So what if it is first the beam, no, most likely not. Most likely it starts with the division symbol, then it goes into then it does it though? Does it though? Does it though? No. Wait. What if it starts with this and then it adds the division symbol, which then leads to the square, and then it turns into this. And last, it's that? Maybe not exactly. into the square hole. Yes. Okay, that is wrong. Um. Okay, I think this is the second last. This is the last. Is it though? What if this is the second last? And I mean, this, and then this, and then it creates this, which then create. But here we already have the middle one, which is the weird part. What if it starts with this and then goes into this? But why? That wouldn't make sense. Yeah. You know, when I'm looking at this, I think like, okay, I have 5 symbols and... Sorry. And what I think is, I go from more basic structures into more complicated structures. So I feel like if I have this and then combine it with this, I would get like a triangle because I have straight lines, 3, and I have 3 points, which would then create this. But then it would be logical that one of the points moves in and becomes this, but why would it go from this to that? That's the weird part. Because we have only two dots here, and here we have 3. So what if it is this? Okay, is also not correct. What if it is a subtraction instead of an addition? One, two, 3. And then it becomes 1. Okay, it's also not that. It could be exactly the other way around. It's also not that. Brute forcing this would be shit. Mostly shit, because 5 potential marks for 5 slots. No. I tried to solve this in a kind of logical solution way. But I don't understand what it wants. Does it want to instruct a specific... Like, it could instruct you in a specific way for ritual. But it could also be just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what if this is 2 and 1? This is 1 and 2. That would be 4 and 3. 3 and 3. That would be 5 and 2. That's 7. 6. But that is also 7. And that would be 3. I'm confused about this. It must have somewhere a solution to that. There must be a solution to this. Stars, I got new hunter prey, defeated must change, gate open, something, something. We don't have the informations of the other stories. Oh, this actually goes down. I didn't know. Okay, so this is 5. This is 5. 3, 5, 7. This is 5. This is 5. That's 5. Which would mean it belongs to the 5th slot? Hopping off from chat now, see you. Thank you very much for dropping in. Have a wonderful rest. And enjoy your weekend. Thank you. That's 5. But then that would mean this is 4? Why is that 5? That's my question. Why is that 5? I wonder if the devs actually thought of something when they made this, or they were just random. They were like, great, 5 symbols looking similar, and we put the number to it. I hope they thought of something, because I hate when games use like symbols and just do it like for the sake of like, yeah, it's just like that. You know, when you play something like, let's say, Riven, which has also a numbering system for their culture there, it makes sense when you look at it because it follows specific rules. When you first see them, you go like, huh? And then when you learn what each symbol means number-wise, you go like, this makes perfect sense. I mean, logically, I would say like something like this. Because this feels like a 1, a 2, a 3. I don't know why this feels a 4. But since this is a 5, I will assume that a triangle is more than a square. That's the weird part. But let's assume it is not like that. You know why I feel like it goes this way? Because we have 2 lines, we have 3 lines, we have 3 dots, which then can form this. And don't ask me why we then move to this. What if it is... Wait, what if it is this? Aha! Oh great, yeah, that's what I want. More baddies. Yes? So... I threw a big rock and the monster disappeared. Good. That makes sense. Did I even throw the rock? Okay, so, let's see. So the reason I figured it out, I had the number 5. And then I was like, okay, what if it is not the points, but the lines? And that's how I figured it out, how it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because the division symbol had 1 line. The beam that goes vertical up with the point in the middle, that had 2 lines. The triangle with the 3 dots outside had 3 lines. The square has 4 lines. And the last symbol, the triangle, has 3, and there were 2 lines on the sides, which makes it 5. So it follows the logic of how many strokes, how many lines does each symbol have. The points have nothing to do with it. So they did think a little bit about that, which I'm glad. Because like I said, I do not like if it has no logic. Look, the guy is alive again. Cool.
7 subjects, 3 experiments, 3 failures.
7 subjects, 3 experiments, 3 failures. That means 4 subjects died, which could be true. I don't recount how many dead people we found from the tubes. 3 experiments, 3 failures. So what if the 3 people in my camp are those? And I am the 4th one, but a success.
What the hell are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. The budget ran out for the voice actor, which is the same guy. Speak plainly, Husk. I'm not in the mood for riddles.
You are not a failure, and yet you are by destiny.
My destiny is not written, you know nothing. I won't
I
fail
won't
the...
fail the others.
You know, I understand that some of the text is like chosen by my... Like this text here is chosen by my choices I used to talk to other people. I can understand that, but I don't understand why they didn't pay the voice actor to read those lines. Why? Even if these lines are chosen by my choices, the voice actor could still do his job. Same dude who got paid with McDonald's Happy Meal. Kind of.
The stars were right. The prism split the light of the stone. The colors bleed into each other. I don't understand any of this. 7 subjects.
Someone came in. It sounded like a door. It's weird, honestly. I mean, if they could afford a voice actor, even if it's a deaf himself, why not speaking those lines? That makes no sense. You're going to do what I thought you would ever do? No game? Okay. Sure, let's take the elevator to hell. Sounds like a good plan. What is my goal here? Wait. Investigate the office to find out what happened. Open the laboratory door. The code is 733. That's the door, right? Yeah, that's the laboratory. Oh my god. Why is it closing itself? I didn't ask for self-closing doors. Well, that looks lovely and definitely not dangerous. I will check it in a moment. I was just curious to see where this is leading. Okay. Let's reduce our sanity a little bit. No, but you get self-closing doors anyway. No. Okay. I must not be exposed like this.
Better get the hell out of here.
Sure. Let's just randomly activate a dangerous artifact and then go out. Bring to the beast. Memo dated last month. Why is this not spoken?
Just a heads up. Some journalist actually made it all the way up here and started asking questions. We were forthcoming and agreed to answer some of them. If you get in contact with them, avoid any mention of accidents or injuries and refer to the high standards and company regulations.
I will make a totally wild suggestion and think that Paul is this journalist. Pick up fabric. My inventory is full. You know, my inventory is full, but I'm going to use this. Oh look, it's an active tube. Okay. It's an active tube where nothing is inside. Cool. But it hurt me. Well, isn't that lovely?
I hope that glass holds up a little longer. I don't want to deal with that horror.
I also don't want to deal with that horror. It feels like you are at a doctor's office. The doctor is like using his HERE thingy, stethoscope, and goes like, breathe loudly. It might seem silly, but mostly... Excuse you? It was all a farce?
This is the emergency gathering point at the far side of the building. It looks like this was where everyone went when the monsters appeared.
Okay, that's nice. Well,
so that's where they all ended up, dead and torn to pieces. Oh, what a horrible fate. Tracks in the snow suggest that someone or something dragged several bodies to the lab. Some isolated footprints lead toward HQ. I should resupply and return. Everyone at camp is waiting for news.
Okay. Yay. No, you can get sick. I don't care. Yay, the dog is hurt. Despite that the dog didn't do anything. And she's tired. Great. This kind of sucks. So this character's efficiency is reduced by 75%. Cool. But we have a lot of water, so that's okay. Let's talk to Karen.
This whole mess wouldn't have happened if Edward, CEO Campbell, had more control over the company. But whatever good he's trying to do, Joel, our second CEO, always undermines him. If Prism is going down, it will be entirely Joel's fault.
Never met him. Far as I'm concerned, we come from different worlds.
All you need to know is that once we get out of here, we should support Edward's decisions. He's the only one competent and intelligent and knowledgeable enough to lead us.
No single man could be that excellent. But for our sake, let's hope you're right.
Yay. New journal entry. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Chris. If I hear one more word about regulations and procedures out of that woman's mouth, I'm gonna start punching trees. The trees are innocent. Don't punch trees. We all need to cope, but Claire is concerningly devoted to Prisma and what it stands for in her opinion. It's above my pay grade and doesn't help anyone to find out how deeply they're involved, but there's no doubt they are. And here's Claire, talking like the company's the hero of the day and not the idiots who caused this mess somehow. True. Let's see what we can do here. I have a lot of weapons with me. Okay, let's see. Morale. Okay. Wait. So, we definitely need someone on food. That is no question. The water station, on the other hand, is fine if it's not taken care of for one day. We need more scraps. Let's talk to Frank.
A secret lab, huh? Huh. That checks out. Every corporation like Prism has some skeletons in the closet. But real-life monsters? Huh. That's something else, man.
Oh, just like you said. But it's not skeletons, it's monsters.
Hee haha smile. Okay, so our tent is maximum level. Good. First, we send Karen here. Why? So she can sleep. Because this state is not going away. No, this state here is not going away until she has slept once in the tent. Shinji, get into fucking mech, Shinji. Since she's going into the tent sleeping with food and water at maximum, she will gain a moral point. Or motivation, whatever that point is called. Now, let's see. This guy is inefficient at the moment. And I already forgot. Okay, so we need someone who is efficient at making food. So I'm going to send Paul here. Which is not so bad if he doesn't produce the maximum amount of drinks. I'm going to send Frank here. So he makes us all the food possible. She is going to take a rest. I should also take a rest. But I can't when she is taking rest. Which is kind of shit. We have now 2 Fire Claws Soup and Depot near mine. And here's our 4th player. Dusty Moon Eye, hi there. How's edging your sanity going? Pretty well. Enjoyable. You should try it yourself. How are you doing? And here's the break room. Okay. Well, since I cannot go to sleep, I would say I'm going to use one of those to get my sanity back. Gonna keep all of that. Edging? No thanks. I'm doing okay, just figuring out what to do at the moment. You? I'm trying to push this game a little bit. Otherwise, I'm doing fine. Yeah, nice weekend so far. Chill, easy. Well, guess I'm going to the forest because then I can send the dog as soon as possible on a scouting mission. Time to sneak, and I have 2 sides to go. Great. Those are heavy ones. Well, let's go with this. Well, well, well. So, what have you played lately, video game related, Dusty Moon Eye? Yeah, a few more flare guns. Okay. Let's see where this is leading. That sounds heavy, but it could be above us. Okay, I'm certainly not gonna fall down there. I've mostly played War Thunder and Valheim lately. So Valheim is not finished yet. Have you finished the content so far that is in Valheim? Because I played before they released the Ashes update, I think. Ashes is, I think, the last update they did. Okay. Piece of wood. That's good. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, one of those. I didn't have to kill that, but I have so much stuff in my inventory. Great. Herbs. My favorite. I've played up to Mistlands before the Ashlands came out. Now I'm doing a new run with my D&D group, and we are getting into the swamp currently. That's basically where I was last, is in the swamp section as well. And yeah. And the swamp was wonderful. Empty. Okay. I stopped playing there. I did some stuff in the swamp. I got kind of used to the level of swamp. But then I stopped. I don't know. I lost a little bit of interest in it. And now I feel like I'm gonna wait until it is released before I go back. But yeah, certainly interesting so far. Especially if you like cutting trees. Sorry. Especially cutting trees in Valheim is a great experience. The swamp is nearly where the game begins. There's quite a bit of difficult difference going from the Black Forest into the swamp. Yes, because you're not supposed to go from Black Forest into swamp. Wait, let me think. So the beginning area is this. Then you're basically going to Black Forest. No, actually, Swamp comes basically after Black Forest. But yes, there is a good chunk of difficulty difference between Black Forest and Swamp. Am I going to use this already? Sure, why not? The question is, did that take a perk away? No, it didn't. But it's okay. Yeah. Okay, that is the returning point. You really need to use proper foods from that biome onward. No more getting by berries and honey. Yes. Absolutely. More wood. And now I have an inventory problem. But that's okay, because we're going to drop the herb. Let's see. If I had to make anything... Yeah, okay. Let's see, we have gathered other items, but resources, we still can find 1 or 2 resources below in the cave. Question is, do I want to? Well, I still have 3 shots with this, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, it really picks up, and even what is after the swamp is not fun. I don't know. Like, I had a section where there was swamp, and there is like another biome next to it, which is not a forest or anything, but it had like some kind of enemy that is really strong. Like, very strong. And literally killed me. And I was like, great! And this thing is like... No, it's not the Death Skeeto. The Death Skeeto is in the swamp. It was something else. Another enemy that I think has a ranged attack or is throwing stuff at you. And it basically killed me. And I was like, great, because I actually moved to the swamp area by boat. And it was quite a distance. And I was like, oh no, now I need to go back there. And I decided, like, I'm not going back there. Like, I went back to the swamp and made a camp there nearby. But I didn't go back and picked up my corpse there. Because I was like, if I try that, I will instantly die again. That's not worth it. Did they look like goblins by any chance? I'm not entirely sure, but maybe. I don't remember exactly how the enemy looked like, because more or less I was playing the game and suddenly I died. Like, I didn't even quite get to see the enemy, I just got hit and died. Yeah, that was extremely motivational to continue that specific part of Valheim. It's like, oh no, why? I hear big boy. And most likely it is a big boy. Um... It's a big boy. Hello, sir. Would you like to attack me? Yes, please attack me. Thank you, sir, for your entertainment and for participating in this slaughter. Okay. Good. I have 2 shots with this. I guess I'm going to put the flares there. The music is pretty intense. Yeah. The problem I have with this game is that the volume that the music
That's
has,
just what I needed.
the volume that I have for the music when I encounter an enemy goes from here's normal music to and I feel like you can do that, but you can also, you know, normalize the volume of your audio and music, and it would have done well for this game because it feels like they didn't. And it's really stupid because the normal music feels like it's far too low, and then you encounter an enemy and the music goes batshit insane, which is not great. The game also has this wonderful thing here. So if you go options and audio, whenever you go back here, these numbers here all will change to a random other number that you actually set last time. But in reality, it is still set on the correct volume that you did last time. It just displays a different number. And I don't know why. So if I would press here, it would be actually 1 step louder than the one I set, but it was not on 1. I don't know why. It's a strange quirk with this game, and I don't get why. Why would you do that? Like, why would you even not notice that? You know? Like, even if you have a quality assurance team, I would play this game and be like, okay, maybe the audio is not as I want, and I would certainly go back into audio settings more than once. So, why... why exactly did no one from QA ever pick this up? Even as a programmer, how do you mess this up? I don't know. There is a chance that it might be a problem with the engine. This is, by the way, sadly, it is Unity. And I say sadly because you should stop using Unity, considering the drama that happened. Oh, great. So the dog is hurt for whatever reason. Okay, but we have now 9 food, 14 drinks. That's good. It's weird. Okay. Let's see. What can we do here? You are just sick. You're still ill. That's okay. We could fix that with this, but I'm not going to do so. We could consider making coffee. At least one. Give it to Frank. Can put all this here. The rest is more or less fine. So I'm gonna give him a coffee to get him a morale boost. So he's now 6 out of 10 instead of 5. Yeah, what I'm going to do, both of them are going to be inefficient in whatever they are doing. Am I going to upgrade this? No, I'm not, because I can't. Damn it! Okay, let's send Paul here. And let's put Claire, aka Karen, back to her water station. I cannot send the dog for scouting. Well, it is what it is. This will be gone if I shoot it 2 more times. That's okay. That frees up a slot. I think I'm gonna put this over here. That should be fine. Otherwise, I think this is okay. My sanity is okay. Can refill the lamp twice. So you do your jobs here, and I have to think what I'm going to do. So we know that we can find a necessary item definitely here, but this is also interesting. So I feel like we go on this mission here. It seems that we need to replace 2 of the spark plugs and some brake fluid if we want this junkyard candidate to move and stop. He said that before. And there aren't any spares laying around. Search for car parts. What's the story behind this game? So basically, you are an employee in Alaska for a company that is doing apparently some research, and then an accident happens and suddenly monsters appear and strange environmental changes happen, and you have no idea what's going on basically, and you escape together with this guy, the old guy here. He gets injured, you save him, you go to a camp, and then you basically try to escape, but in the process you learn that the company literally did some weird research on a strange stone and experiments, and apparently there was an accident, and it is connected to eldritch horror. So basically we seem already be infected by some kind of eldritch thing. Yeah, I know. And I already moved from the old camp to the new camp. Meanwhile, I also managed to kind of save this person and this one. She is extremely loyal to the company. She's like, I read the manual book for the company and cites it, and is like, the company will rescue us, and totally believes in the company. And we don't know exactly who he is. I made the assumption from a few texts that I found that he might be a journalist. He has something that he hides, because we find him in some missions, in a mission at least, where he is like going to some kind of stash and is very obsessive about it. He's also very obsessive about stones. We know that a stone was involved in the accident. So he is potentially the journalist that was mentioned, and he also tells us the entire time he knows people of high power and wealth and wants like to sell this stone or that stuff he found in the research for a lot of money. And he always tells us like, I can get us out of here, and if you help me, we will get rich, blah blah blah. He here, we think, is the most harmless one, but we have listened to a conversation between him and this guy, which is a native, and apparently the natives already knew about like the eldritch horror thing, because they built like totems as wards around in this area. He knows something and he knows something. They kind of know each other, and I don't exactly know what, because we only overheard them talking to each other, and they said things like, does he know? And he's like, no, he doesn't know, which probably means us, that we apparently are unaware of something. But since the story continued, I assume, because we have dreams here and there where we basically go into a screwed up version of Earth, and we always meet an eldritch being there who seems to talk to us, but we seem also have an other eldritch being in us. And we found a text that talks about this text here. So this is story text. You need to find collectibles to unlock the journal entry. So this one talks about a prey and a hunter. And I guess it kind of means that there are two eldritch beings and they compete from time to time, I guess. And one always hunts the other, and I guess the one who tries to enter our realm is the one who is getting hunted and is like fed up with it and doesn't want to be the prey anymore, something like that. This is not entirely clear yet what exactly is going on. But my assumption is that this eldritch being that is the hunter is, I think, in us. And the other one who tries to come into this world is the prey and wants to eliminate the hunter, I guess? Something like that? Yeah. So, it's not entirely clear yet. There's also the chance that these three here are actually successful experiments from the company, because we just were in a complex that said like 7 experiments or 3 failures, which could mean that these 3 are also like experiments, but they failed because they didn't become perfect or whatever, or a vessel for the eldritch being. I don't know. And mostly we did missions to simply survive and gather materials to upgrade our camp and so on. So, under normal circumstances, in average, people take around 6 hours to finish this game. And I'm probably now on hour 11 or something like that. Maybe because I didn't play as efficient. Maybe. I don't know. But we are basically at the last 30% of this game, if not 20%. Because right now we try to repair a truck to finally get out of here. But we need 2 specific items now to actually fix the truck completely. One of them is here in the depot mine. And there's another one, but I'm not sure if it's here or there. I will assume it's there. And this is like probably a side mission which has something to do with the native. guy. And we also didn't have the fourth survivor yet. Occasionally, missions pop up where it says like potential survivors, and I ignored them until now, mostly because I was like, I want food and drinks. The stations that are creating them at maximum first, so I don't have to fear not to have enough food or drinks when a new survivor would join us. Blah blah blah. Streamer blah blah blah. Yeah. So let's see. But yeah, it's mostly a very typical Eldritch story so far. Yeah, I would say we go to the mines, most likely. We also could go here, and I think we go here. Search for the car parts. Yep. The lamp is almost gone. Nothing bad ever happened in the mine. Of course not. Only valuable gems. Every dwarf from Lord of the Rings can tell you it's fine. Mithril. Gimli said. They call it a mine. Okay, we need the blue card to get in there. Okay, interesting. It's a broken lever.
Parts might be in one of the storage rooms. Gotta look around for the key cards.
You don't say. Did you watch The Rings of Power, which kind of explain a little bit of backstory to the normal Lord of the Rings? But then again, most people read the books. And the Rings of Power have probably not much to do with the books. Considering that actually... what was her name? Galadriel actually doesn't even exist in the books. It's kind of funny. I've watched the first season of Rings of Power, but eesh. You know, I watched it too, and I started like one episode so far into the season 2. But I'm not like the thing is, I'm not like a huge Lord of the Rings nerd or anything. So basically to me, I watch that and go like, cool. It's nice side info and an adventure series. But I'm not going to be like, oh my god, it's not realistic or doesn't follow the actual real lore. Huh. So I don't mind. Like most people, like I said, like most people are not aware that Galadriel is actually a made-up character for the movie. For the movies, she's not actually existing in the books. Which is funny. I was surprised about that. Yeah. Strange, isn't it? Well, that guy is probably dead. I might stand corrected, but I'm pretty sure they said that Galadriel is not existing in the books. Let me have a look here. Yes, Galadriel exists in the books. She's a central character in Middle-earth's history. Okay, I stand corrected. It's weird because I'm pretty sure someone from who was involved in the actual movies said that Galadriel was made up. Okay, so Galadriel is part of the books. Okay, I'm glad about that. That, on the other hand, I'm not so glad about. I hate when I click into a game and the game is like, what? You wanted to use that? Cool. And me like, no, not really. I'm tricking the enemy here. The enemy takes damage in light sources, and I'm luring the enemy to me. And the enemy walks into the light and kills itself, which is wonderful.
This must have been Bob.
Not Bob. Bob is amazing. Yes, if you hear like... that's part of the game. You're not hearing strange things. There's no... Ow. Could you hit? Thank you. Ow. Yeah, I hate that when I just change rooms and the game goes like, oh my god. The weird part is I never got scared of the game itself. I'm always getting scared by the dumb jump scare music. Like that's is the part that actually scared me multiple times so far in the game. Yeah, jump scares are cheap. It doesn't make it a good horror game at all. Good horror games use psychological horror. You know, if the game was like this, you know, if you walk around in this game and you hear this, but you cannot tell from what it came and from where, that is far more frightening than a jump scare. And believe me, I hear by perks, you know? So basically you have a sanity meter up here, right? If this goes full, I get a negative, a perk. Not potentially a negative perk, but a perk. If it happens 6 times, I die. And currently I have 3. I had actually 4. I healed 1 perk. And yeah, as you can see here, one of these perks is I hear sometimes sounds that come from nowhere. There's no enemy, but it sounds like an enemy is nearby. funny enough, the perk I had here was actually a good perk. Because the perk gave me more inventory space, but the negative point was I will recover less stamina when I'm standing. The stamina is up here. I'm running around. And I stop. Look how fast the stamina goes up. That is not much different from the perk that I had. What are the other two perks? So the first perk I got is I see sometimes things that are not real. Sometimes you flip like a switch and suddenly you see like a total different environment and enemy. Usually the enemy is actually real. Sometimes it's not. But more than often the enemy is actually real. The other thing to consider when you have this is that when you see a wall, sometimes this wall isn't real. You have literally to walk into the wall to check if the wall is actually real. And then I have this, which basically deals additional axe damage, but only if I'm seriously injured, aka when the blood effect comes in. But when I'm not, I do less damage with the axe. I feel like this one is not as drastic as it sounds. And like I said, third one is hearing weird noises in the dark. So yes, I'm not walking constantly with my lantern active. I just use it occasionally. Even if it's this dark, I still can see quite far. Like, it's not that great, but I can see. Let's see what I'm going to use here. I'm going to use a flare if possible. Yeah. So this enemy is up there, right? If you get too close, he literally jumps out at you. Like, directly at you. Strangely enough, I managed. No boom. It's just attacking you directly. Strangely enough, I had a situation where I was literally standing there. And... wow. I wanted to place down a bear trap before I engaged this enemy, but apparently I didn't have the time for it. So I had the situation that I was actually standing there, the enemy was up here, and I got, like with one step, a little bit too close, triggered the enemy, but by default the enemy should like jump like this and hit me. Instead, he jumped like this, landed on the floor, and died instantly. And I was like, I didn't know that was possible. Really strange. And I was like, why am I even bothering to like attack these guys from range if I can do that? Oh no! Whoops! Oh, I didn't know that worked. Oh, Jesus. Okay, these barrels can explode. I didn't know. Okay, noted. Noted. Barrels can explode. for strange reason. You know, the weirdest part? They exploded because he ran into a bear trap. Like, huh? You know, if I shot something and the barrels exploded, I would understand that. But he only walked into a bear trap and they exploded. It's like, huh? Why? Well, this is less than ideal, I have to say. I have, I think, 2 doors now? Empty. My favorite. The strange part is I have like 2 doors from the last room, but... Not of that friendly type. Let's not risk that. Also, let's not run. That, on the other hand, is not so cool. Best part is I cannot heal myself and I should use that, but I don't want to. In the worst case, if I die... Can you break certain walls with the axe? Yes. You can, but not that door. That shouldn't be possible. I can try. The tools in this game have the tools are Zelda-like, you know? I have an axe that I can use 15 times and then it disappears. Even if I use the axe and actually hit nothing, the durability of the axe is reduced by 1. Which makes no sense. Oh, the thing is not even... Huh? Okay, whatever. It is closed. But strangely enough, it looked like I could walk through it. Hi, Bob. That's a good idea, Bob. I shall do that, Bob. 1 second, please. That's an audio save. Also, cheers, Bob. Maybe it's a pull door from this side and the character can only push. Yeah, the thing is, if I can interact with it, it would say it so. Like it did with this chest just now. A Molotov cocktail. Now, isn't that wonderful? Is this a different floor? No. It is the correct floor. There was also this door, which I didn't go in yet. I think. Well, that boy is still breathing. Okay. What I'm going to do. I guess I'm going just to run past him.
I need to find another way out.
Oh, cool. Thank you, game. More barrels of destruction. I know where I am. Okay, that was kind of expected, but also not. I'm just confused by that because I haven't encountered this kind of thing yet. With the barrels, I encountered barrels, but not like exploding barrels. Research papers 2+1. 2+1? Important looking blueprints. Maybe a prototype ray gun? Wait, there's something written in the corner. New safety valve design. That's underwhelming. Maybe. Another knife? Okay, so. Okay, game. Move the camera, please. Thank you. Okay, so we cannot go through there. Guess we need to go the complete way back. I guess so. What a long mission. And I could use a med kit. Okay. This area should be safe. I already passed through here. Look at this. Would you think that you can walk to the other side? Yes, you can. For the longest time, I thought it's not possible. So I always approached this a little bit like that. And then pressed F to get on the ladder so I could get to the other side. Because it looks like you would fall down. From a logical standpoint. I feel like the devs could have solved that a little bit better. Like this one, you cannot pass because there's nothing to walk over there. Okay, I'm a bit lost, just slightly. Oh, right, I completely ignored this person. My bad. He's pretty chill.
Oh, hi. If you're looking for my supervisor, you're too late. Everyone ran or got eaten by those creatures.
Oh no.
Hey there. Nice to see a friendly face for a change. Honestly, I'm just looking for spare parts. You happen to have access to the storage rooms?
I might have. Tell you what, let's do a little quid pro quo, as they say. My research is still down there. One part just below. The other at the lowest level. But those creatures... Ugh. Anyway, if you get it for me, I'll let you in.
I need those parts, so you got yourself a deal.
If it's salvage you're after, you could check on Bob. He's the facility clerk, tried to escape through the old tunnels on the opposite side of the mine. He's got an access card on him.
Well, I do have the blueprints. But I guess I need the other blueprints as well. Gas. Speak of gas. Refill my lamp. Why is nobody giving me a med kit? Yes. You know, to some degree, I'm actually glad you can do things out of order, because otherwise it would feel like tunneling the entire time. Optional. Turn on the generator using 2 fuel canisters. That's a lot, but sure, let's do that. Well, it's fine, because I'm not gonna use this lamp entirely for the remaining part of the level. There we go. Will you wonder why we will find the violet access card in this section? Because yes. Local herbs, my favorite. I don't think I can make a med kit, right? Yeah, I need alcohol for that. Which I don't have, but I can make alcohol. Somewhere. Remedy? Where's my alcohol? Huh? What? I can make alcohol only at my camp? That's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, the blue card opened a padlock door. And don't forget, it also made a chain and a lock. Like, literally go away. Which makes no sense. Oh, there's my booze. Which makes no sense. At all. Now's the question, will I use this to make one, or will I wait for a second booze to hopefully get a better one? There's my brake fluid. Oh no, where's the skill command? It's gone. You asked this before, Noise. And welcome back. Huh? Didn't I just get the violet access card? No, I got the breaker fluid. Huh? Where the heck is then... Get the scientist's documents from level 3. Well, yes, I would love to get in here, though. Well, that sucks. I'm going to drop this. And pressing the wrong key first. Let's make a med kit. And then I'm going to use said med kit. Going to take the bear trap back. Going to put it here. On level 3. But I was down there and maybe I need to bring the elevator back up here first? I don't know. Did I even use this? I don't know. I have a feeling I didn't use the elevator so far. Oh look, I found something. Should I actually continue here? Probably not, but apparently I was here and I didn't see the plans. That's weird. Okay. Well, whatever. There is a possibility that, yeah, that makes sense because we asked for access to storage. So yes, the scientist is going to give us this card. Okay, give me card, come on.
You found it. Let me see if everything's accounted for.
You found it! I solved blue clues. I guess the door opened after talking to the engineer lady. Maybe.
All right, my access card.
No, here it
Here
is.
you go. So, where are you heading? If you need parts, I assume you have a camp? Or even a way out of here?
I left trail markers. Look for the blue cloth stripes and you'll find a small camp. Tell them Carter sent you.
So she is our last survivor, I guess? So why the side missions to find potential people for the camp? Or can you have different kinds of people in your camp? I wonder. Small rock. Spark plug, which we didn't need. A repair kit. And empty. Empty is my favorite. Imagine you're playing like Zelda and you finally find the most important big chest in a dungeon. You open it and it goes like... It's empty. Would be funny. Yeah, the repair kit is nice. It's a trap, Fox. So I just go to the left and back and be like goodbye? I guess that's exactly what we are going to do. Okay. Oh, come on, people. Could you stop getting sick? Please. They are not sick yet. I have to decide if I'm going to lose some food or make them sick. I'm going to lose some food. Get sick. Ah, that sucks. It sucks that we lost this food, but we also gained food. Now is the question, did we gain 4 food and have 5 or not? I'm wondering what's the case here. I will see in a second. Well, we have one food left, so that's better than nothing. So I'm okay with that. Not so okay I'm with this entire inventory thing here. I think I'm going to drop this bait because I used it once, and even then it was a failure to use. It's not coffee, but at least it has some kick. Item cures tired status in camp characters. Okay. The spark plug is needed to repair the truck, so... now I have inventory space problems. I also found the brake fluid. Okay, let's drop the bait here. So how is everybody? Everybody is actually quite fine. And I assume this can still be upgraded, but we need more scrap metal, so I cannot take him away from this task. What are you about to talk with me?
The beast's throes are getting stronger. The land howls and weeps. You must leave. Believe me, I want to, but it's tough. Can't your people help? We're not picky. We can use anything.
Among my people, there are very few who can resist the beast outright. Most of us try to outrun the beast's corruption, just like you. You must leave its shadow. Then they can help.
I can understand why our character is confused about what Fireclaw is, Fierce Claw, I'm sorry, is basically saying here, because we seem not to be aware that we are possessed.
Seems like the only way is through. We'd appreciate any help we can get once we catch up.
Okay, find out what happened with the engineer. Fix the truck to continue your journey, and there was also the point of something with Fireclaw, which was optional. Okay, regardless.
That's odd. I thought that engineer would have reached our camp by now. Perhaps I should check what happened to her, in case the monsters got her, and now they're looking for a bigger morsel.
See here, signs of people. So, either the engineer already died, which is possible, and this is actually our fourth character, or our fifth character. First and foremost, I'm going to send our dog here for scouting. I can't do that mission with the person. I can't. I need to sleep. There's no way around that. Okay, so we have now back 7 food and 13 water. That's good. I'm looking at the map and they're gone. And they're gone. Happens. Let's see how we are faring with this. We could do the upgrade here. Well, there goes your good ending. I don't think so. Like, the thing is this. This symbol to finding potentially someone appears over and over again. So, But you might be correct that the good ending requires you to have all people in the camp, if there are actual multiple endings. So I'm going to send Paul here to repair the truck. And they have to stay on their positions because we need food and water. How's my sanity looking? It's low. So here's my question. Like, now I'm running into inventory problems and it's not funny. I think at this point I should consider to take a medkit with me. I can leave this here because we need this for the truck. The truck. I don't need 2 knives. But I'm keeping this knife. Just in case someone thinks like, hey, I wanna steal a knife. And they steal it from me, from my inventory and not from this inventory, the storage. Which is weird. But hey, it is what it is. Let's see. I have 3 explosive shots. Okay, I filled this up. That is not a knife. This is a knife. Yes. I have 3 explosive shots. I have 14 swings with the axe. 5 flares, which are equal to this, the flare gun, with 5 shots. Yes, if you just got scared, I just got scared too. Apparently, when you're standing around in the camp, I assume that the game occasionally makes a background change into the Eldritch area and goes like boom. But the weird part is it can happen while I'm here, and it always happened when I'm here. Because I'm busy here doing stuff, and then the game is like, and now I'm going to scare you, except I don't see it. Like, I'm not on this screen. I can't even see it. I only get scared by the audio, which is dumb. Okay, let's see. Something for sanity, 2 heals, an axe, 3 explosive shots, 5 flares, my knife to open doors or attack if needed, a flare gun with 3 shots, a bear trap which is mostly useless but good against chonkers. Shall I take the bottle of booze with me? If whatever I'm doing I find herbs, I can make another medkit out of that. No. No. Shall I take the Molotov cocktail with me? I mean, you can use it against multiple enemies. It leaves a patch on fire on impact, but I would say no. The rest is fine. The question is what I'm going to do. And I feel like I want to do this. I think I want to do this because I feel like this is a side quest that you can do. Fire Fierce Claws offering some soup that could help you. It's cold, so why not? What if it is cold soup he's offering? That wouldn't help against the cold. I always ask questions that you never had an idea that it should be asked. Cold soup in a hot bowl. That's a good one. I find it funny that a lot of people are confused when I tell them that cucumber soup is cold soup and it is tasty, and they're like, what? How does this soup even exist? Hi, Fierce Claw. I'm like walking past you for the reason of seeing if there's any loot behind you, and I was right to do so. Food ration and empty. Empty. Complete the quest first, then start the quest. Yes. Ah, it's good to see you. Why are you going in my home? Why are you looting my home? Shush. Nice to see.
Fierce Claw, how's your hunt going?
The beast child is elusive, and a dangerous prey to stalk.
Whatever you're hunting doesn't seem to be one of the... what did you call it? Lesser minions? What is it really? Can I help you track it down?
Hunting that prey is my responsibility. If you confront the beast ill-prepared, you're doomed. And you, Carter, are ill-prepared for this task.
This entire story with the hunt sounds basically like Predator, one of those newer Predator movies, where it's like, here is you, human, versus there is young Predator. Have fun.
However, I brought you something that might help you. A broth that will inure you against the beast's influence. I don't have enough for everyone, but you're the one to venture into dark places that bear the beast's touch. You should drink it.
I do trust you. It's definitely not poison.
Frank would never let me hear the end of it, but I take any advantage I can get.
I don't know. This doesn't look like a good idea.
Oh, I didn't think it'd taste that bad. Why's my head spinning?
But your head is not spinning. It's in its normal place.
That's the drugs. The broth sometimes grants visions. Did you experience one?
I put some math in them. Crystal meth, herbal essences for my soup.
Oh, you could have told me that it's drugged before I drank it, man.
Focus and tell me. Did you feel the beast's shadow descend upon you?
I think I saw something. I'm not sure.
Focus and tell me. Did you feel the beast's shadow descend upon you?
This is funny.
I think...
Focus and tell me.
I think...
Focus and tell me.
I think...
Focus and tell.
I think...
Focus. Focus. Focus.
I think...
I find this fun.
Focus and tell me. Did you feel the beast's shadow descend upon you?
Have you told what it is to be insane? I feel like I have a choice in this choice.
I saw nothing. I felt nothing.
I see. Good. I will leave you then. I feel my prey is near and you have your own responsibilities. Good luck, Carter.
This is not a good railroading.
Why the sudden hurry? What isn't he telling me?
Oh, I don't know. Why do you think he's not telling you something? Yeah, no, let's not waste any water. Okay. 10 food, 12 water. Good. Did I pick anything useful up? No. Okay. How much food do we need each round? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we definitely have enough food for one round if nobody's producing food. But we always should produce food. So I think I'm going to send... I mean, I could literally send him to repair this. If I had enough metal scraps. Sip that pink water. Yes, it looks trustworthy. You know, let's see. I'm doing fine. You know what? I'm actually going to go for this now. Let's see. It's not guaranteed that we will find someone. Sometimes we just find dead people. But, I mean, we find dead people anywhere. Also in the forest, because at some point in the forest they told us, look, there are spike traps in the floor, but they only trigger if you run over them. And yes, this applies to enemies as well. But when they are exposed, then you can safely pass them. And that's the reason, apart from the fact that every enemy can hear you, you especially want to sneak in the forest. You can also run. It just means instant death if you run into a spike trap. If that's your thing, feel free to do so. Whoa, hi. This is pretty dark. So yes, this only opens if I open it. Crazy, I know. I got things. Okay. I got a lot of insanity for that. I should have killed them. What's the deal with those grubs? Do they only attack if you move through them? They only hear you. So if you make noise by running, they hear you from a big distance. So when you're sneaking, you literally can move through them when they are not next to you. And then just do this. And when they pass you, they do not attack you because they cannot hear you, even if you're standing next to them. We go to 6. There's a variation of this enemy which is basically like if you kill the enemy, it literally leaves its white skin behind and comes out as a brown parasite thingy. Now here we have an interesting situation. This here is a stationary explosive thing, and this is our usual attack you enemy. Now if you're adventurous, you could probably run forward and back and hope that this thing runs into the explosion, but let's face it, it's probably not going to do that. So I'm trying to kill it like that. Ah, that's a big range for the explosions. Maybe it would have worked to just lure it out and not getting attacked and then make this thing explode. You hear this noise. This noise is basically these things. But there are also corpses that walk around with exploding things on them. You cannot use light on them, so when you use light on the moving ones, they will instantly run towards you. Good, I missed. Okay, now I'm confused. Okay. I literally hit it with the stone, but it was like, nah, you didn't hit me. So weird. Jeez, I have so many flares. Okay, now I'm confused. Oh wait, we came here with an elevator, that's why. That was just level 6. Or floor 6. Okay. Okay. Wait. Did I come from here? I don't know. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. So much for that. Didn't I do this? Yeah, I did. Okay. There's a level below us? That's a biggie. Thank you, game. As always, it's a pleasure. You always notice when I'm get scared, but I don't react with a you see like my mouse going like this. I don't know. I don't have the tendency of going like I just internally get scared and go like, oh, fuck. And the worst part is not the game itself is scaring me, it's just the dumb music that goes like, whoa! It's like, ah. Let's see. So I have used all my stones, except for the big ones. Wait, I have already used my flare gun? Wait, can I make a flare gun? No, I would need powder for that, but it would be the most efficient thing to do. Okay. What else do I have? You know what? Let's do it this way. Okay. You're in a cave, you would think you could just step anywhere and find a decently sized rock. Mostly, yes, you should. Do you know the movie called The Descent, which is about a group of girls that go into a cave system? There's also The Descent 2 to this entire movie. There are 2 entries in that series. And that one is very interesting. It's a good horror movie, by the way. So they basically go into a cave system and find something that nobody expected to find there. A bottle of booze. Now if I had some herbs, I could make a healing. A medkit. Empty. My favorite. Metal chunk. I mean, it's good we find metal chunk and scraps. Don't get me wrong. Oh, look. It's Bob. Maybe. Maybe it's Bob. I don't know.
Holy moly. For a hot minute, I could have sworn you were one of them monsters. What the hell happened here?
Oh man, you're the Southern David, I see. I'm not good at making Southern accent.
Lucky I know the tunnel's like the back of my hand. Otherwise, I'd have ended up like them poor devils, all cut to bloody ribbons and chunks.
He's also not doing a good job at the Southern accent. Yeehaw!
You look like a man with a plan. We gotta get out of here. I need to let my folks at home know I'm all right.
Just go yeehaw and howdy. I don't know. It's like when I hear yeehaw and howdy, I think more of Texas. But in general, yes, it's like this middle section, and southern part of America is more like yeehaw and howdy. And if you like the southern accent and the yeehaw and the howdy, you should maybe watch the new Twister movie. Ma'am?
I set up a small camp and could use some hands. You're welcome to join.
A new journal entry. I have to say, the new Twister movie, I got a weirdly Irish vibe from that. But Irish is more happy hooty doody. We are from the Shire. From the Shire. My name's Pippin. Given what happened, David is one lucky devil to have worked in the mines and survived. At the same time, he seems to understand that he jumped out of the frying pan into the fire. I get it. We're both just some guy in an impossible situation. Unlike me, he has someone to come home to. Good for him. Keeps him focused and working hard. I will carry you, Mr. Frodo. Samwise Gamgee. Out of the pan into the oven. What is this? A fairy tale? Hooray, an additional person. An additional person. I get it. We are both just some guy in an impossible situation. No, okay, I just read that. Never mind. Okay. He has a moral of 8. That's good. But it's probably also his maximum. Yep. You know, you're amused about that, and I get it. You should see the Ace Attorney, which is currently in the UK, and I gave like a typical British person an American accent. I was like, fuck, I'm not good at making British accents. So I gave him an American one. I was like, I don't know why he's American. I don't understand why he's American. Aha, he's good at making scraps. Well, that is perfect.
Hey, Mr. Carter. I heard you're intending to go to them offices. Would you mind me tagging along?
No offense, David, but it's safer here. Why take the risk?
My wife, you see. She ain't heard from me in a while. Probably worried sick. Never got a chance to radio her. If you'd allow me to accompany you, I might get the chance to let her know I'm alright.
I'm alright, sir.
I won't risk your life for a message. It's hard enough without babysitting you. I can't risk any of us dying.
Don't you have folks back home, Mr. Carter? Folks missing you?
The answer is no.
Frankly, none of your business. I'm sorry, David. It's not gonna happen.
God damn it, motherfucker. I'm going to throw my pig at you.
Not to make a habit of complaining, but I ain't feeling so good.
I could kick you into his stomach and then you would feel worse.
Hang in there. We're all exhausted and terrified, but we'll get through this.
That ain't it. I ain't afraid. It's different. Something inside me feels wrong. I can't explain it.
I see. He had a face hugger on him. No wonder he's feeling weird.
It's the shock of taking all this in. Just hold on. Once we're out of here, we'll get you to the dock.
Ah, the pink water. I see.
Just my luck. Them prison folks look real legitimate. First mining job where my boss cared for OSHA rules. And now we're left hung out to dry.
They look real legitimate. They paid me money for my job instead of coal.
There might be more people stranded like we are. We have to fight for ourselves. There's no point in waiting for a rescue.
Back at my home, I could drink some beer right now. David's more shaken by all of this than you would expect from a guy who's used to the constant danger of just being buried alive. The way he talks about home and his wife, as if he'd need to convince himself every second that it's real and can't just be taken from him. He's spiraling into despair, and he's not shy to let everyone know. Despair, you say? Something's gnawing at him from the inside. I really hope it's only metaphorically. Metaphor? It's a game. That's a mighty blurry line in this place, though. Okay. Let's see. We can put this here. That's good. We can put that there. I could consider to exchange that. Let's see. I have throwing things. I have something for my insanity, a repair kit, 2 med kits. And that should be fine. Oh my god, Metaphor mentioned. Ah! Oh no, it's as if I know what video games are. Like, how strange. I'm confused in the fact that I still have missions that are lore related, and yet I also have the ability to repair the truck. And I feel like if I repair the truck, it's like literally going to end the game, which is weird. But okay. I'm going to send him here, Paul. And our new friend here can go and make us some metal scraps. I also could consider to upgrade this. You know, Frank, you know, Paul, you can do that. Especially since I'm not going out anyway. David's day off. Why is the game continuing? It's like, here's another lore quest for you. Being able to make axes sounds pretty good. Speaking of axes and me getting literally like absorbed for hours into YouTube shorts yesterday, I got like YouTube shorts from a girl who's like a blacksmith. And she showed us why is the blade of an axe in vertical line with its handle and not the other way around, like, for example, a hoe. And she tried it out and she was like, yeah, no, it's really shitty to actually cut stuff with this, but it's good if you want to carve things. I found that really amusing. I got the exact thing today, yeah. Okay, regardless, I need first to sleep. There's nothing to do about that. I really need to rest first to reduce my sanity. Why are these people like that? Oh, I could get... Eat everything. Let's throw it. At the moment, I can't really risk that. What do you mean the scrap metal station was damaged? Well done, David. Like, your first day on the scrap station and you damage it. It's not his fault, it's a snowstorm. Also, the site on the bottom right, is that where you found the engineer originally? One moment. Okay, he's tired. let's see. We have 6 food, 7 scrap, 12. Okay. Bottom right, is that where you found the engineer originally? Yeah, here in the depot near mine. This is the same exact mission. So basically I should return there to check out if she's still alive. So yes. I have something against people who are sleepy. I think I have like this one bottle. This here. It's not coffee, but it's just tired status. I'm gonna give that to someone. I also think I'm going to make potentially a coffee. And I can decide if I give it to Paul. Let's first give this to Frank. I know his name is Frank. I was just curious if this also gives him a moral boost, but it didn't. Let's see, what do I need for coffee? I need 1 moderator and 1 water bottle. Okay. So I'm going to give... You need what? I'm giving Frank a coffee. And I would say I also give Paul one. And let's see. Everybody's okay. That's okay. You go back here. God damn it, why did it break down? Okay, you keep doing that. My sanity is good, my health is good. Thank you, Bob. I shall do that. Zip. Zip. Audio save. Cheers. Let's stretch. I actually didn't stretch in the last few hours, despite that Bob told me to do so. Damn it. Okay, let's see. That's the question. I could make some stones. Maybe I should. Don't put the lamp there, please. Oh, I have still the flare gun here with 5 shots. Right. I still feel we should make stones. Yeah. Okay. But I should put the normal stones there. Yep. Okay. Everybody has something to do. There will be food, there will be drinks, and there will be more metal scraps. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. I feel like I don't want to do this because I have the fear that he would leave his actual working station for that. So I'm going back to the depot to check on her. Nothing can go wrong. I mean, look at this. Everything is fine. As you can see, it looks exactly as I left it. Except for a few new decorations. I mean, you have to remember, she's an artist. Lovely. I feel like I'm going to turn that off. The local fauna is flourishing.
What's this stuff? I won't be able to get through here.
Apparently.
What's this stuff? I won't be able to get through here.
It's almost as if you repeat yourself. Okay, good. So, by this, I know the game wants me to turn on the light. And make me fight that stupid monster. Cool. What I'm going to do? Am I going to use the axe? I guess I will. What was that? Check.
What's this stuff? I won't be able to get through here.
Maybe he wouldn't repeat stuff if he was sane. Insane? Okay, since I know the monster is basically appearing around here, I'm going to place down the trap there. Which hopefully comes with me in the other world. Hopefully. But I'm not sure. Okay. So it was just my imagination. Cool. Oh, my trap was actually down there. Lovely. I like the new decor. It has this artistic, Hogwarts style. Very good. Very nice. Artistico Vizardo. Very Art Nouveau. Very organic. Or, how someone said in Ace Attorney, metropolitan, modern. Oh, she's dead. Okay.
Oh, that's the engineer.
So basically in Ace Attorney there was like a woman who was like, I'm metropolitan, modern. I'm a metropolitan, modern woman. And I'm like, okay, sure.
Wait. My knife. That's my knife in her body.
We have several knives in the camp. Someone even stole a knife. I have knives. All the knives we are finding are looking exactly the same. But I believe him. Well, so much for that mission. Yay, tent damage. The morning was heavy with fog, and its damp wafts carried the scent of death. You moved carefully about the camp, ready to face an unknown threat. But everything was quiet. It was then you realized that you couldn't even hear your own footsteps on the rocky ground, or the voices of your companions. The fog deadened all sound. A quick inspection of your surroundings revealed that your tent was ripped and torn. Something thoroughly destroyed it. All in that eerie silence. You're lucky that whatever it was seemingly content with the wanton vandalism. Your tent was damaged. This is the first time the tent got actually damaged. Okay. I mean, this is still a good result. Either nothing happens or something small like this happens. Okay, we have a food problem. Why do we have a food problem? That's not okay.
Beware the people in white coats. They are the ones who have awoken the beast. Why would they do such a thing?
You're insulting our doctors? Oh wait, he means scientists.
Not sure my wildly uneducated guess is gonna help you. That's all above my pay grade. My bet would be curiosity, maybe power.
Your words are helpful, because asking the perpetrators is pointless. Asking the ones suffering from their actions is not. So, what do you think they want to do with this power?
Make money, gain influence, whatever they want, I guess.
And they will have none of that. This power wants them to use it, but in the end, it will only use them. That is the nature of the beast. Think about that, Carter.
Surely not world domination. World domination is boring. This power wants to use it. Yeah. Oh no, I'm an employee of Riot, and I feel compelled paying money for this skin. Sorry, that goes back to a discussion we had a few hours ago. Let's see. Okay, this is fine, but I'm going to maximize the flares here. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's all fine. Okay, you guys are doing whatever you are doing, so let's have this side mission with David, where he's probably sneaking off to send... Gonna send a radio signal to my woman, my wife. My wife. Now it drifted off to Australia. Me voice. Me voice. This David guy goes from all over the world. Yeah. Shall I give him a Swiss accent? No problem. I can't believe that this actually worked. It's crazy. I tell you, it's very crazy. That would be basically like a Swiss accent. That's a very heavy Swiss accent, to be honest. Most Swiss people do not speak like that in English.
David's been wandering off on his own a lot lately.
Oh great, we're gonna encounter
He
a
seems
bear.
okay enough, but I should check on him.
Yes, 10 to our wards. We cannot yes, they kind of sometimes they felt like that they shall not pay the voice actor and missing like one sentence. Do they do an overly intense English accent like the Germans? It's basically what I'm speaking. So if you're wondering about that, because like when people learn English, at least in Europe, you learn British English, and it is very focused on pronouncing the words correctly. So if you're basically like coming from a native speaking country, you don't pay so much attention of like pronouncing everything correctly. That's why you're like slurring. So if you speak like an American, you can speak like this, and then you're just slurring the words, and maybe you understand me, or maybe you don't. It's like, if you're fluent, if it's your native language, you do that. But when you learn it as a non-native language, you are taught to pronounce the words correctly and clearly. Over here in the Netherlands, it's so overly posh. I can see that. And I don't see it as a bad thing, to be honest. Like, it's good that you learn to look at, that you are like paying attention to the pronunciation of words. Because it helps. Of course, you learn it that way so you pronounce it correctly. Of course, over time you can literally learn to speak more fluently, and then you also start doing things like, maybe you can understand what I'm saying in English. Well, I don't know. Maybe you do, maybe not. You can also speak like that, and some people will understand you, and other people will like, what?
Howdy, Mr. Carter. Don't sneak up on me like that. Startled me a bit there.
Howdy, Mr. Carter. Don't sneak on me like that. Startle me a bit there.
Sneaking? You want to talk? What are you doing all on your own out here?
Just needed some time alone. If it's all the same to you, Mr. Carter.
You know, there is a development when it comes to movies, and I like it because more and more movies include people from all over the world in the movies. And so you have like people from like India, you have like people from Australia, you have like people from like usually countries where they're always like, oh yeah, he's Russian. He sounds very British for a Russian. You know? Instead of having just actors always like the British people, it's great to see that they now include people all over the world from different countries where they are not going like, you need to talk in British English. They can just speak English and have like their dialect coming into. And it's good to see. Because it's really boring at some point when every second actor sounds like they're from Britain. Like Jean-Luc Picard being the most British Frenchman. I'm not even sure. Is he from America or is he from Greater Minnesota? Ugh. So Patrick Stewart is, well, he is from England. Yeah, he's British. He's from Yorkshire.
No need to stray so far off camp for that.
Only place within walking distance with good wood, I'm afraid.
Wood? What for? A weapon? A trap?
Nothing fancy like that. I wanted to whittle something for my wife.
Huh. Man of many talents, I see. So, what are you making?
Just a little figurine, that's all. I like working with my hands and it helps me cope. Something I can latch onto. Maybe something she can remember me by if I ain't gonna make it.
Well, if it keeps you sane, that's a win in my book. And how's it coming along?
Yeah, almost done. Just some final touches to let her personality shine through the wood. Here, take a look.
It's... well, I didn't expect you to be that, inspired.
It definitely looks like my good old ma'am, like my lady. She has this quite something interesting look in her face when I look at her.
She's gotta be inspired and special. She's a very serene woman, Mr. Carter. And I'd like her peaceful nature reflecting in my work.
No, he's not possessed. What makes you think that? Look, here's the plot here. Here's the plot twist. He maybe, like, the plot... I think the plot twist in this game is that we see things that are not like that. So basically he shows us that and it is actually a normal carving, but we see it like this.
A pleasant reflection, David. This shall be how the world will see her.
Come again? I didn't quite catch that. Got lost in thought a bit.
What do you mean? I didn't say anything. Never mind. Just be careful. But if it helps you, it's fine. See you back at camp.
You know what, Coffee? The weirdest part is, like, everybody's like Cthulhu, monster, and so on. And then there are furries. And they turned Cthulhu sexy. It's typical furry behavior, right? Oh man, it's a monster. You should be scared. I don't know, it's kind of sexy. I see no downsides. There are no downsides. And you can't stop me. I'm not going to stop you. Okay, we still have a food problem, which is surprising. I'm also surprised, you know, the devs basically gave each person in this camp, like, special traits. So, for example here, skills, I'm sorry. So, we have him. He's a scouting master, and he's also revealing information by 100%. This dog has the same skill. She has the skill of producing an additional water. But here's the weird part. He's a scavenge master, which basically is he can scout and potentially bring you something back by 10%. And then we have him, who is good at making scrap metals. And my question is, like, if the dog has the same skill as Frank, why didn't they give Frank, like, the skill of making an additional kind of food? Because food is, like, the only one thing that is not improved. It's okay if the woodworking stuff has no skill master, but since food is so essential, I don't understand why not one of those characters has, like, additional skill of making additional food. It's weird. At least I would have done that. Okay. Let's see. Right, I actually wanted to drop this. No, actually, I obtained that in the mission with David. That's why. But I'm going to drop this now. Because I don't need it. Here's the question. Should I... Do I even have the space for that? Do I still have a space? No, because we literally would need to fix the tent. Right. There was something. What if I take this out? And then I'm going to put that in. I guess that's okay. And then I'm going to drop this as well. And I'm going to take this with me. So I have two. Not that I really need two right now. So since we have such a food problem, I would say I go here for some food. Okay. Do I want... I want to use that. Oh yeah. Well, it was just ahead. And I didn't catch up. Okay, zombie, okay, zombie. Zombie it is. Okay. I'm glad it only took one swing. Empty. Another flare gun. Okay. Okay. Oh no, it's Godzilla. Hot. Let's see. It's a real wall. Water. I'm going to use a few items here because I picked up the flare gun, which is literally 5 attacks. To be fair, xenomorphs are kind of cute. Alien? Hot. It can be under certain circumstance. Nothing is safe. Alien? Hot. Monster? Hot. Eldritch God? Hot. It never stops. Okay, dead. Also kind of dead. Robots also hot. Depends on the robot. The weirdest thing I would say one of the weirdest things that furries picked up and tried to make sexy is literally planes. And I'm like, why? Like, why planes? Like, huh? Planes. Yeah, you know, I've been long enough in this community that basically most things don't shock me anymore. Still feeling weird about certain things? Sure. Okay, I need to start using stuff. Yeah. And we go to the point of like, let's not. Bro! Really? That sucks. I should have run away the moment I could. Yeah, sometimes the game makes that. I would call it an eldritch trap. And sometimes the enemies are real, and sometimes the enemies are not real. In this case, they were. The worst part is like, you cannot pass enemies. It doesn't matter if it is like this big maggot on the ground or a zombie, you cannot walk past them. So you have to kill them, otherwise you cannot walk past them. It's kind of stupid. Okay, so I died. Dying in this game is weird. It is weird because for some weird reason I kind of lose items in the inventory. Some things are getting made, some things are not getting made. Like, you would think like, okay, you died and the game is basically resetting you before the quest and removes the quest itself. But it's kind of not like that. Like, every time I die, I feel like I lose certain items out of my inventory. And I mean not like just the items I picked up there. And then sometimes it feels like these guys do things and some do no things. And it's weird. Like, it doesn't feel like consistent. It's just strange in every aspect. I can't really explain it perfectly. It's like, it's just weird. Yeah, didn't it steal like medkits from me now? Just now? No, they are the medkits. Okay, I didn't say anything. Did I use? Yeah, I used my flares. That's why they are gone. That makes sense. Okay, I still have everything. Kind of. Well, Lovecraftian horror is about the incomprehensible. Yes, but in this game it's just weird. Like, it's one thing, but you shouldn't like do something like that with like this. That makes no sense. Yeah, I think the mission is gone. But yeah. Okay, let's see before I head out. She is more inefficient right now because she's ill. Now I have to think about, should I make her Should I make this for her? I would say I will make this for her. She's good at making these waters, so I'm gonna... What do you mean can't use now? Oh, she's not tired. She's ill. Okay. My bad. Me. Eee. I could make this. Well, I just wasted that for nothing. But hey. Okay, yeah. Take this. What do you mean? Okay, injury. But, huh? Hurt status. Tired. Sick status. Okay, it was this what I needed to make. Jesus. Okay, fine. Fine. Here, take this. Stop being ill. Let's see. I feel like we don't need this anymore, so I would say someone shall repair the tent here. And it's gonna be you. Thank you so much. This is really not so good, because I really need, like, food. The worst part is really, I do not know if I repair the truck, and that would lead me to the end. Because I'm very tempted to, well, finish the truck. But then it would literally mean I will lose a lore quest. I also don't know if that just moves me to another place first. Here we have some water. Some water! There are only 2 floors for this. Okay. Sounds like a big boy. Okay. It's this. Okay. Let me think. I should do this. But now I don't have a bear trap with me. I shouldn't stand there. I once fell down from nearby a ladder. I could potentially do that, but I would need this. I would start with a flare, then this, and then if I have to... the axe. I guess that's gonna be the play. So I'm not afraid about this, because there's a wall here. They cannot go out, but there's a big boy here on the left side. Okay. I expected only one hit to get him down. Fabric, not too bad. Yeah, we're not going to interact with that. This is a weird enemy. It's like just like a pancake on the floor, and it's really fast. And I don't quite understand why this light goes through this. But hey. I looked away for a second. What happened? Oh, well, on the left side was a big boy. So I shot a flare into his face and then 2 heavy stones. And I expected after that I would only take 1 swing to kill it. But it took 2, so it took half of my life as damage for no reason. And on the far left side is also this. A blockade, but behind it is an enemy that you only encounter on medium, which is literally looking like a pancake on the ground that moves back and forth. I encountered that before, and it's very fast, and I have no idea how to fight it. So yeah, and this is the maggot that basically spawns out of the maggot. I got more flares. So I'm not going to the left side, because I don't want to fight the pancake. No thank you. No pancakes today. But I should take this. I should use this. Okay. Healed up. The insanity stuff is still okay. Go back up. And we're going to use the other elevator? Yeah. Let's go back to the stone. And we have 3 floors. 3 to go through. I guess you have... No, you do not have a key card. Okay, cool. Yes, this is a real wall. Okay. Further up. It's also a real wall. Another door. Okay, question is which of those things I'm going to use. I guess I'm going with a flare. Food, good. More food, very good. And the last floor. You know, it's interesting that the Netherlands is basically like testing this, and this is like news from a few years ago. They experimented with paint on streets that only appear at certain temperatures. So when it's getting cold, it shows you a warning about sliding around on icy roads, warning on the road. Which is very interesting, and yet I never heard of it ever again. These, by the way, are not stationary explosive guys. These are the ones that react to light. And I guess I'm going to use a stone for that, and another stone for the other guy. Was it worth it? Or will I get another empty chest? No, I get a medkit. Cool. Yeah, the rest of the items are down there with this really weird enemy, so I'm not going to bother at all. Hey, he found a bear trap. That's good. My tent is repaired. We got additional items. Good. Yeah, bear trap. Hooray. Bear trap. Everybody's doing fine. Okay. You stay there. You stay there. Like at this point, I don't need like more of this. This was at maximum? No, it wasn't. Okay. Well, guess you are going to upgrade that. And let's see, who is with the lowest morale? It's him! It's you! You are at the lowest morale. You silly boy. Yes, we can consider... Yeah, shall I repair the axe yet? No, I don't think so. But we should consider to give him a coffee. Definitely. Let's give him a coffee. Be nice. So he's at 50% now. I will let him rest in the tent, which then will bring him up to 5. Because if they have food, if they have drink, and they are sleeping in the tent, they get a morale boost. Which is understandable. And I'm going to send our dog on a scouting mission. Yes.